morning. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onion Show. We're back. Pew, 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 pew. Hit the like button for Fearless. Do it. We're back. Good morning. I'm trying to get caught up on sleep. I feel like I'll never be caught up on the sleep, but I can't care about that or focus on it. We got to try, really try to get back to caught up with Steel Toe. Now, I saw Sketty Tooth John, was it? Or somebody a minute ago in the chat, they were like, last night's members only show is a 35-minute therapy session. I didn't see it. Could somebody send it? Citizen M or somebody will have recorded it. Doom, one of the Clippers. We're getting into Clipper Wars 2024. I think we had Podcast Wars 2023. I think what we're having now is Clipper Wars. You know? And I don't even know what they're fighting about. They're all very different. I feel like we got different categories of Clippers now. I think you got like your S-tier Clippers who are putting out like one clip a month, but they put a lot of time into it. There's a lot of curation effort that goes into it. There's a lot of editing, sound effects, little stings, little bits. And an example I would say of this would have to be Citizen M. You know, every video that comes out, edited very sharp, quick, punchy. It's got humor. It's got, you know, you can tell it took a lot of time to do if you know anything about editing. Then you got like Stalin, the new guy, Stalin, and MLI, and Will Heron. These kinds of Clippers. What these guys seem to do is watch live and record it on their phone. You know, a lot of time there's a text message or a notification coming in on the clip. So you can tell they just basically screen recorded their phone and then uploaded it immediately. There's this race, you know, they're all trying to get to be the first one to get a clip up now. So there's these Clippers, and I don't want to use the word low effort because I feel like, you know, somebody like MLI has experimented with some different styles and different levels of effort going into the videos. But these ones, you know, where it's like, you know, you'll have clips of MLC coming out before MLC's even over, and it's like, I mean, I'm not saying they're not useful or worthwhile, but I'd argue you're going to muddy up your whole brand and you'll be done clipping in a few months. Careful with the low effort stuff. Also, like this, you know, I think, who's Stalin is one of these guys now. 40-second clips, 1-minute clips. I'm out. Useless. Make a reel. You know, are you making Steel Toe reels? 40-second clips, 1-minute clips. Nope. Useless. Garbage. And I get it. You'll get 1,000, you know, views on it in a day. Oh boy, though. Some of them are really bad. And then you get like, you know, one of the most aggressive ankle-biting clippers like Sam V, who primarily does like GIF clips and clips on Reddit and stuff. They're like, not to say they're not good clips and not to say they don't take effort. He's probably one of the guys who goes back the furthest and like digs down, finds a bunch of old stuff. But useless. Again, a lot of clips under a minute. A lot of clips that don't go anywhere. You know, they're not really important. They don't say anything. So you got all these Clippers, you got all these different styles, and Sam gets mad at like, you know, like all the podcasters keep using other Clippers. It's like, you don't do anything good. There's nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've used plenty of Sam V clips from Reddit back in the day. He's changed his style. It's all 30-second little sound bite. You know, I don't know. Prove me wrong. You know, what do I know about anything? This will get him really riled up today. By the way, over on the Discord, it's, you know, it's a free-for-all. People got... I guess we undid Ian Hawk as an admin. That's upset Ian Hawk. And a lot of people came back. You know, we didn't announce this or anything, but I guess word got around. So a lot of people that hated Ian Hawk came back to the Discord, and now they're like, Beloved Chatter's over there. I don't know what's happening. I guess he's mad at me now. But like, Beloved Chatter's like walking into trolls' traps, getting reeled in and just bounced around, and then he gets mad at me. It's like you're arguing with trolls. Imagine arguing with Doom or Lance. I can't even. And I don't mean to lump Lance and Doom together. I've had conversations with Doom that were human in nature. Lance is pretty much just a troll. But again, you know, I like all that stuff. I like all those guys. But, you know, imagine engaging in serious discussion with them. It's like, you know, Lance pipes up and Lance will be like, do you mind if I ask? He acts like he has a local paper. Like he's got press sticking out of his hats. You know, Lance will be like, do you mind if I inquire as to the amount of the payment that was distributed on the... You can inquire all you want. Bounce, Lance. Bounce. Like, imagine having a serious conversation with Lance. With Lance. That's on you. That's on you if you get roped into that. And look, not to say we all haven't been on the toilet and needed to kill some time and argued with a troll on Reddit. You know, people who are aficionados of this program know I guarantee at least 40 minutes a day of screaming at the chat. We curate it. We make time for it here. We try to get into it. Beloved is now a win by 2. Yeah, they're all gonna stick it to me. You know, I don't know. I can't keep up with who's a what kind of guy. Go like whoever you like. Go be a fan of whoever you like to be a fan of. It's none of my business, and I can't change it, so we can't really matter it. I think Doom got offended I called him a troll. Again, but there's just different levels of trolling, and say what you will. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, I love it, and you know, and by the way, you know, to everybody who's like trying to shit in Ian Hawk's mouth because he was removed as an admin, everyone knew this was coming, including Ian Hawk, so everybody can act surprised about it. You know, again, Ian Hawk is a troll. Ian Hawk wants to be a guy. He's become a guy. Some would argue the metamorphosis is complete. It doesn't even matter. This frees up Ian Hawk to be Ian Hawk. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. So Ian Hawk is out there now, unencumbered by any titles or powers. You know, everybody who was spurred. I know a lot of people had personal vendettas and battles with Ian Hawk. Everybody's been freed. By the way, this is not an indictment of any of Ian Hawk's decision-making skills. Like I can imagine that a lot of people, Ian Hawk was look, I don't even know what he did. He was creating roles, and he would get in arguments with people, and if he lost the argument, he would spurg them so they couldn't fight back. You know, I mean, it's just, you know, pathetic stuff. Anyway, he can't do that stuff anymore. You don't have to run around in fear in our Discord of losing an argument with Ian Hawk and them taking it out on you. I get it. I'm tired of your emails. I've heard you all. Stay out of my DMs about Ian Hawk. He's got the same power you have now. A lot of you have more power over him. And by the way, if anybody starts acting like Ian Hawk, you'll be dealt with like Ian Hawk. Separate your ability to argue with people and you know, troll and all that kind of stuff from your powers. From right clicking on somebody and having to relinquish them to some realm where they can't talk. Grow up, everybody. The real world doesn't have that button. It doesn't. So again, everybody leave Ian Hawk alone. He's a nice fella. He'll be all right. Everything will shake it off. Everybody will move on, or they won't. You know, I don't give a fuck. We'll ban everybody. There's some sort of misunderstanding here by people thinking like the Discord matters. or is real life? I'm on the edge about it. You know, Moody seems to think it could be a real tent pole of our community. I seem to think it's just a small toxic sandbox. I don't know. It's like anything else, man. It's like Reddit. There's good people, there's bad people. It's what you do with it. But I will say this, you know, the majority of people just want to hang out and talk and chill and have fun. And I'm down with that. So that's the environment we're going to try to create. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not, don't message me about the Discord. I don't really know how it works or how anything that's going on with it. Talk to Vosef. He's got a bot that calls everybody gay. I don't know. I don't even know. What is a bot? I don't even know. I had 6 out of 10 in the pool. Where's my hat? I don't even know what that means. Like, I don't even know what that means. So there you go. It's what happens when you don't talk right. I had 6 out of 10 in the pool. Cool. We don't really have a pool. Mr. Doodle, happy Poodle Pride Month. Is that real? Do you know if Knight has a makeshift pecker or does she use a strap-on? I'm working on a movie and need to know. Yeah, I'm sure she's got a whole bad dragon, duffel bag full of nonsense. Yeah, I don't know. Is it Poodle Pride Month or just Pride Month? I don't even know. Anyway, that's that. That's what's going on. We got a lot of Aaron Imholte stuff to do. By the way, Aaron Imholte can't stop posting about his children. And I want to warn everybody who listens to my show, who's checking it out, who I can already hear your thoughts and emails. You're like, Patrick, are you going to show his kids? I am. He's chosen to drag his kids into social media now. We're going to be looking at Charlotte. She's 10 years old and she's got legs. And I won't fucking sit here and hide them. She wants to show them off. We're going to be looking at Charlotte's legs. Patrick, is that sexual? I don't know, man. I'm just trying to make you uncomfortable. Anyway, no, of course we will not be sexualizing Aaron's daughter. Even I have my lines. But I will say this. First of all, FKA mommy, beat it, bitch. Beat it. I'll tell you what, you stupid whore. You don't have to make any decisions. Get out. Decision made for you, you stupid slut. Beat it. You're the new flat cat, you dumb bitch. Beat it. I will leave. Good. Let me do it for you. Pew. Let me help you out. How do threats work against me? You know what I'm going to do now? Massage my clit while we look at his daughter. Now, listen, some people will get mad at that statement. But here's the thing about me. I don't have a clit. This isn't real. So everyone's got to stop. I'm so sick and tired of your fucking lines. And I want to make it very clear. I don't care about them. I don't care about your personal issues. I don't care that you can't handle it. We had a guy at Hackamania. There was something like,
fuck them kids. Fuck. Also, fuck you, FKA, mommy.
No, I just imagine saying that to me. Like, if you talk about that, I'll leave. Go. We don't need you. I don't give a shit. By the way, I like FKA, mommy. She's a nice woman. But, again, we don't need fucking just whiny nudges around here. Beat it. You're gonna, what? If I talk about you're gonna, I'll go. We'll all die. We'll all die without you in the chat. You'll go? Fuck. What will we do? Without FKA mommy in the chat being a fucking nudge? What will we do without you sitting around going, I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if we, it didn't be. I want to make it very very clear. Fucking kids is wrong. Joking about fucking kids, that's joking. That's joking, okay? No kids get fucked when I joke about fucking kids. Like, you got to stop. You do have to stop.
Charlotte is looking like a really cool turd today.
If I can do one thing, I want to educate people on the difference between joking about fucking your daughter and fucking your daughter. One of them is very, very different than the other, and they're not even tangential in, like, severity of crime. So back off, everyone. Calm down, everyone. It's like that. I was talking to somebody about it this week. You remember that Broad City episode? I'm a big Broad City fan. Big fan. I'm an Abby guy. I don't know if we'll take calls today. I'm just yelling. The point is, there was a scene in Broad City, I think it was the last season, where they talk about a teacher. And they were like, the teacher said that they used to jerk off to their students. And, you know, one of the girls got all gross about it. And the other one was like, who cares? That's not a crime. That's not a crime. I'd rather have my teacher jerking off to me than grabbing me in the hall and fucking me. You know, I mean, if jerking off to your students is stopping you from fucking your students, bravo. What are we doing? What are we doing? You've never jerked off to somebody inappropriate? I bet when you were 10 years old, jerking off to Alicia Silverstone. Did she know about it? Was that a violation to her? No. Melton, you just put moral compasses in his cup holder. I guess so, man. Call me crazy. I think joking about rape isn't close to rape. Call me nuts. I think one of them is words and a joke and not close to a violent crime. The other one is one of the most violent, invasive things you can do to another human. You know, people could argue that rape is worse than murder. A rape joke is not worse than a traffic violation. So, you know, I mean, we've got to really dial it in. And imagine FKA mommy coming in here telling me what she's going to do. Beat it, bitch. Beat it. I mean, again, I like you, but don't think for 1 minute you hold any power over any of this. You don't. Bye. I mean, no one gives a fuck. Sincerely. If you talk about that, I'll leave. Let me help. Let me lower the jet bridge. Get the fuck out. Hit the like button. I can't, and I won't.
The truly tragic thing is by some odd combination of inbreeding and shit timing you were born fuck dumb at time when making pithy little comments like on a Discord gets your little incel pekka stiff.
What? Is that true?
It's okay, Melton. So we all see you commenting on my posts constantly like a little bitch. BC out.
What is this? Hold on. The truly tragic thing is by some odd combination of inbreeding and shit timing you were born at a fuck dumb. You were born fuck dumb at a time when making pithy little comments on a Discord get your little pekkas stiff. It's okay, Melton. We all see you commenting on my posts. I don't know if this is from Misfit or from Butch Bradley. I don't even know how to read this. I don't comment. Am I over Discording? Is that true? Hello? Hold on. Don't hang up. I'm going to try to fix it. I think we have an issue. We always have an issue. Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6.
We probably shouldn't give out the number. Beloved chatter, I think. Oh.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Who are you hooking me up with? All right, this is why this is why we'll disconnect the phones. It's just like idiots. No, I'll connect them and then comedy will ensue. It won't. You know,
what's the difference between me taking your daughter and me talking about taking your daughter? A tablespoon of blood. Can I get paid now?
Right. But right. You can investigate the hymen all you want. Joking about fucking your daughter will never, ever break it. It will never break it. Unless you're talking to like a big enough sound system and the resonant frequency of your daughter's hymen somehow matches the PV speaker that I'm talking. Okay.
Can you imagine if these snowflakes heard my song, The Matador?
Yes. Yeah, they lose
Get
their mind.
out now. We don't need yeah.
I wrote a song. Josh Denny on guitar, Daniel Fritz on drums, about me being 5 years old and dreaming of having sex with a 6-year-old girl. And it gets graphic in graphic detail. But I'm singing it from the perspective of a 5-year-old boy. So what's wrong with that? It's more about wonder and excitement than sex. What does a 5-year-old boy know about sex? Nothing. I'd argue nothing. I'd argue that a 45-year-old boy is sitting here today in front of you clueless in many, many ways. Mooby, be careful. Kumia loves karaoke girls. Oh, no. Holy shit. Kumia did get really into karaoke around the time in his life when his show fell apart. You know, he built the karaoke system in his basement. I used to go over there and watch Legion of Skanks in Kumia's basement. And then he would always try to get karaoke going afterwards. But it was basically just everyone sitting around from Big A to Louis J. Gomez. You know, some people would go like in his pool and stuff and swim, but mostly he wanted you to like hang out in his basement and watch him sing karaoke. Like that show Kids Incorporated. Remember that?
Patrick, this is FKA Mammy. You're going to miss all my super tip money.
We're not.
Oh, wait, all I do is yak in the chat. Check out my Honda CRV. It has all the options.
Jesus.
Gotcha. Yeah.
FK Mammy is old and shriveled. Me, moo, moo, moo.
She's not. She's very nice. FKA Mommy is very nice. She's a nice lady. I don't have any problem with her. But I can't imagine you typing in all caps to me. If you do that, I'll leave. Bounce. Bounce, bitch. I mean, and she does super chat. We'll live without it. We will live without it. I know it seems tough. How will we ever? I get it. Mycroft member for 11 months. Also off. What? Almost a year of shenanigans. I'm starting to think you don't know anything about apples. Yeah, it is all falling apart. By the way, today's executive produceman is Brian Kowalczyk. Brian K. Kowalczyk. Brian Kowalczyk. Kim Nicholson is saying hit the like button. What a nice lady over on the thing. Also, all our high rollers, we're combining May and June. Just so everybody gets their fair shake out of this one, man. You know, I know a lot of people, and look, Lev Kramer, I spelled your name right, you know, so I don't want to hear any attitude about that. Brian Kowalczyk. Am I getting it? I don't know. Brian, you're banned. We're going to ban you. We'll ban anybody who's the executive producer of the day. Oh, God. You want me to come back? You want me to wake up at this early and start screaming again? Please. I'll do it. Oh, look, speak of the devil, FKA Mommy, how much to buy myself back into the chat? Let me know. No, that's not how it works. Ask Flat Cat. You raised your hand and went, let me tell you what power I'm going to fucking push on you, Melton. Let me tell you what I'm going to do, Melton. If you do that, beat it, whore. Beat it, bitch. Beat it, you old whacked out whore. Matter of fact, we might play the Matador. We might play the song that talks about me fucking a kid just to make you uncomfy. Hello?
Hey, it's Brian. It's Kowalczyk.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
I knew it was one of those names that screams manifesto. Screams cabin in the woods. Right? What was Ted Kaczynski? It has Kaczynski ring to it. You know? I dated a girl named Keeley with the last name Kaczynski. It's bad. Nobody with a last name like that is normal and up to normal shit. It's terrorist level, Siberian, Polish, Nordic, Russian, gobbledygook. As far as I'm concerned, Julia Gulia. Yeah. Just to be loving you. What was that song he sings? Just to grow old with you. Hello?
Not that last guy. I'm Brian, and it's because I was good. All right, thanks.
Oh, wow. That was the real Brian, and it's Kazasazalsik. Kazasazalsik. Now we know how to pronounce it. FKA mommy, eat our assholes.
Oh, Uncle Patty, if Charlotte needs a crash course on fixing her rusty wagon wheel or tightening up the old cup holder, tell her to give me a call. I've learned all sorts of recovery methods from Mama Backpage and the Floor Newports.
Hey, buddy.
I don't know if I'm ready to get back to this or not. Ladies and gentlemen, Steel Toe is live and definitely hasn't let this opportunity to gain new listeners skirt by. He cannot shut up about it. We're going to try to get into it. I got a lot of clips today, like I said, from a lot of these clippers. Our Discord is open. Just a plug for that. It's popping off over there. It's wild. I don't know what's happening, but you're welcome to join in. There's a power struggle going on right now. There really is. I think a lot of people are over there trying to figure it out. It's great. It's everything you could ever want. Discord.gg/NLO. Come join us. I think we're over 800 members, and at least 200 of those aren't bots. So come on over. And somebody made a bot. I think it's Vosef's bot. You can just type !Moody and it puts a gif of a midget on the screen. It's very mean. It's very mean. And I don't know if I want to be a part of it. I might leave. Michaela says Discord is not healthy, which is hilarious. Coming from this psycho bitch. Now I'll get an email afterward going like, do you really think I'm a psycho bitch? No! Fuck, you're all precious. Fucking hell. I will. I insult. It's crazy how many little people I'll drop a joke about, and then after the show I'll get an email about. And all men. I got 4 emails this weekend from men. All men, all upset, all hurt. I refuse to read them. I'm done reading emails from men because I want you to get laid again. I want you to actually, have a chance next time you run into some pussy. So I'm going to delete the emails from all you dudes and move on. Oh, by the way, ignore the wall. There's a whole panel off. I forgot. This whole panel's off. I was doing some work back there. You're not supposed to see that. Ray has never emailed you. Ray. Ray is so dumb. He's talking himself out of another Hackamania invite. He's so dumb. Every chance he gets, Ray's like, next time I'm going to do less stand-up and more Dabbleverse jokes. Ray, don't. I hired you to do stand-up. You did too many Dabbleverse jokes. They're not Dabbleverse jokes, by the way. They're just you screaming, fuck you, Kevin Brennan. Fuck you, Kevin Brennan. Yeah, that's what, because Kevin Brennan's sniping me right now. Fuck Kevin Brennan. Thank you. Anybody else ruin their life? coming out to Vegas? Anybody else fucking throw their life away coming out to Vegas from Kevin Brennan? Anybody else fucking ruin their whole fucking, yeah. Anybody else blow up their fucking coming out to Vegas? Anybody else? Hackamania coming out to this Dabbleverse. This Dabbleverse is crazy. This Dabbleverse is crazy. That's what Ray thinks Dabbleverse jokes are. Ray, that's not good. That doesn't. You're hired to do stand-up. He's like, next time I'll just do Dabbleverse jokes. Next time you won't be invited. Fact. This is a true fact. Ray, you will never do a podcast on Hackamania again. We'll give that slot to somebody who gives a fuck. Okay? That was the most embarrassing fucking shit. I'm not even sad that the sound didn't work. Nobody deserves to ever hear that again. It was pathetic. It is fucking pathetic. No plan at all. No plan at all. You know. Jesus Christ. So that's what's up. And then again, he's running around telling everybody, I got 2 standing ovations for my stand-up set. You didn't. Right? No one stood up and clapped because of your stand-up set. What do you get out of gaslighting yourselves like this, you fucking losers? They stood up and clapped before you opened your mouth. In what world does that tie to your stand-up? Also, again, you said your stand-up didn't go well, and next time you're going to just do Dabbleverse jokes. Which is it? Are you such a good, compelling stand-up that you got a standing ovation, or did your stand-up eat ass, and next time you know better, just do Dabbleverse jokes? Ray, you suck. You suck. I can't. They're doing this thing now where it's like Ray and Kevin Brennan roast battle. Ray is not a good comedian. This needs to be said. By the way, by the guy who booked him. Ray, you suck. Ray, I haven't been on stage in a year. I could do better stand-up than you tomorrow. I'm not being mean. I'm not fucking with you. You're not good. You were never great at stand-up. I know you have this thing in your head where you're like, better than Melton, than you help Melton. I used to give him a spot on my shows. Losers run shows, Ray. Losers run monthly comedy shows so that they have some sort of equity, so they have some sort of currency to trade with other untalented loser comics. You put me on your show, I'll put you on my show. Come do my show, I'll do your show. We'll all do each other's shows. You suck. You suck. You suck. You're not a good stand-up. You're not great at stand-up. I mean, knock it off with this. The fact that you don't know how planes work. You're not a real comic. Shut up. Shut up. Like, it's not. And look, I see everybody in the chat. I'm not biting it. At least he did stand up. He's so much better than you at stand up. Okay. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I know you're insane, and I know you're full of shit. I know you're full of shit. So I will not be taking that bait. We'll find better. We'll spend 40 minutes on FKA Mommy this morning. That's a much more compelling audience scream show. But I'm not going to even sit in here and argue with you. Yes, you didn't even do. Ray did the. Okay, Ray's great. I can't. I won't. So this has to stop. This has to stop, factually, specifically. It's got to stop. This thing where Ray thinks he's better than Pat Dixon at stand-up even. As much as, Pat Dixon didn't show. Again, I'm not, somebody said Ray thought he would be the headliner. There's not a chance, Ray. There's not a chance. Number A, I can't count on you to do stand-up. You think it's smarter to do Dabbleverse jokes, which aren't even jokes. Your instincts are fucked. Other people went up there and they were able to do jokes. Kool-Aid, who watches NLO and just has a tangential relationship to the Dabbleverse. He understands Rekieta. He understands Aaron Imholte. He went up there, delivered references and stand-up material and killed it. Had a killer stand-up set. Doing his stand-up jokes. Ray's instinct is, next time I won't do stand-up on the stand-up show. Next time I won't do stand-up. Next time I'll just do Dabbleverse stuff. Next time I'll just do Dabbleverse. Well, that's what you're being paid to do. Not do stand-up on the stand-up show. You're not invited. You're not invited again. I mean, fuck. By the way, 4 days ago, I was like, we'll definitely have Ray back. I've listened to him talk about the event. He's talked me out of it. He's talked me out of it. Yeah, next time I go, I'm not going to do any stand-up jokes. No, you're not invited. You're not invited. Because that's all you'd be coming for. Is to do stand-up. So, way to talk yourself out of a gig. I'm announcing it right here, right now. Ray will not be on the next Hackamania. Lock it in. Only because of him. Only because of him. He said, next time I won't do any stand-up. I'll just do Dabbleverse stuff. Okay, well, we don't need that. That's not what I'm hiring people for. Hackamania is not a Dabbleverse event. It's a hack event for hacks, for loser hacks who hack it up. So, I don't know. He's talked me out of it just by going like, you know what I should do? Less of the stuff I was hired to do. Yeah, that's it. Next time I'll do less of the stuff Melton told me to do because I don't really know how to do it. So, yeah, 10 minutes turned into 26 minutes. Ray says he never got the light. He was given 2 lights, which he nodded at me about. Ray and FKA Mommy can just go sit off to the side, have their own little festival. It's a Hackverse event. Yeah, I guess. Are we part of the Hackverse? I don't even know. Is that what it is? Next, can you pronounce my last name correctly? Kramer with an A at the end and not Kramer. It's there. It's there, you bitch. Is it not spelled right? I got it right. I even redid your producer graphic. It's all good now. Is it ever good enough? How about this? You're banned. Don't ever super chat or comment or write into this show again. You're banned. We're done here. This ends our transactions for life. And why is it 5'11"? Are you one of those military clothing people? Isn't that one of those? Isn't that a military company? 5'11". Sir. It's got the little flag and the plus sign or something. Beat it, fucks. I can't.
FKA Mommy got some big ass titties. I jacked my retard, come all over them.
She does. I think she actually does have big tits, or she's got like one of those. Hold on, we can talk about adult women. We can talk about adult women. Hold on, Ghost Crusaders TV said it's ER in the credits, not AR. Fuck, is it? You've got me second guessing everything. It's AR. AR. KRAMAR. I got it right. You guys are fucking with me. This is mean. This is getting mean. Where's that video? Was it Stalin that has a video of Steel Toe trying to lean into another win for the toe? Stalin. Hold on. I think there's a video of Aaron like going another win for the toe. I never know. Oh, I think it's this one. Hold on, let's watch this.
I was watching the boys on Kino Casino last night.
By the way, everyone that Aaron's being nice to, he's trying to win over. This is a fact, okay? If Aaron's being nice to you, he thinks he can win you over. This is the same with Chad. I know they'll all claim that's not what's going on here. Chad doesn't want to be friends with Aaron. Remember that we got to go back and revisit that first when the arrest broke on MLC, because Aaron was basically like fucking with Chad, and Chad was getting fucked up. Say whatever you want. I've said it a million times. Aaron's smarter than Chad. Aaron's more talented than Chad. No one thinks Aaron shouldn't have a radio show in Minnesota. That's about where he's at. He should have a radio show in Minnesota. He should be talking about, like, can you believe what Trump did? Can you believe what the DA and the Stearns County did? Like, that is Aaron. That should be Aaron. 100%. I'm not one of these guys like Chad who needs everyone else to quit to make them look good, okay? Fact is, Aaron's talent level is right about Minnesota radio. So, like, that's where he belongs. Chad shouldn't have a microphone. Chad should just be in rehab, lying to those people over and over again, and just, on some sort of, like, carousel of lack of progress, for a better term. But Chad constantly shits on Aaron, wants Aaron to quit this. The MLC with Chad and Aaron was going horribly bad for Chad. Chad was getting his lunch handed to him by Aaron. Chad was pathetic, shaky, clearly drinking again. This guy cannot control himself when it comes to substances. Anytime he starts feeling down about things, he gets in his own head about how his mom didn't love him. He gets in his own head about his stepdad. He starts shaking. He clings on to like one thing in the distance that he has, like a feature date with Nick Swartzen in Utah. We know, honey. We know. Yeah, whatever, you guys. Soon I'll be in Utah opening for Nick Swartzen for no money. We know. Wise guys in Utah? Holy shit. Wise guys in Utah. Okay. So as Chad fights and fights to get back to road feature status for 3 guys, not even really, but just like he's bugging 3 guys for work constantly. So as Chad gets back to that, it's interesting to watch the dynamic unfold, the power struggle, if you will, after Hackamania, because you got all these guys who can't stop talking about it like it sucks. Meanwhile, we know for a fact, as little as a few weeks ago, they all wanted to be a part of it. Gino and Mooby, it looks fun. I'd like to go. Patrick would have to comp me tickets, of course. I'd be like a guest of honor, but I'd like to go. I think it's going to be fun. Everybody will be hanging out, having a good time. It looks fun. Then we, again, laugh at you. It doesn't work with me. It doesn't work with me, Mooby. I don't know why you don't get this. It's not, he's tried everything with me. He's tried every motherfucking strategy a person can try. If you're paying attention, you've watched it. It gets more and more pathetic every time. First of all, it was, I've been watching Melton. I don't know what this is. Nobody Likes Onions. It's not a real show anymore. I don't think nobody watches it. It doesn't really do anything. Then I start fucking with him, calling out all of his shortcomings, and he just puts me into ignore mode. Won't say my name, won't talk about me. Couple weeks later, he goes into full panic mode and starts labeling me mentally ill and dangerous. Again, this is all documented. Steel Toe Shinebach. But Melton's mentally ill. These guys are dangerous. They don't know how to stop. He needs help. He should be locked up. He should be put away. We all heard these claims. Months later, he starts saying my name. I never thought Melton was a threat. Melton's just doing his thing. He's just a fat guy who got beat up. He's just pathetic. He just clout chasing. He just wants some views off the old toe. I always said this. He's not a threat. I always said this. He's not dangerous. I always talked about it like that. He's not. I've always said, not a big deal, that Melton. Right. We all remember when you said I was a mentally dangerous man who needed to be locked up. Then it cut to me not being a threat, nobody dangerous, just trying to get laughs. He's just doing his thing. Then it cut to, I like Fatty Patty. He made me laugh. We all remember this? While he was sitting there coping with his missing wife. People have been sending me clips of Melton. He made me laugh. There's a thing about him going, can April fly solo? And he's like, Oh, no. Oh, I laughed and laughed. Remember he showed the clip to Keanu? So that was his attempt to, again, try to get me on side. I don't fall for this. Chad falls for this. Anybody who's never had their ego actually stroked or has no self-confidence or so insecure that they look for outside validation nonstop, that's the people who fall for this shit. Gino, Keanu, Johnny Crutches, Matt, Aaron, KB, all these people are weak. Anyone who strokes them, they will give attention to. It's a cat. Put out a saucer of milk. They'll come over. They'll forget everything ever said about him. Remember how Aaron used to tear Gino up? He's not funny. He's a loser. He's a politically weaponized idiot. All these insults about Gino, now they're best friends again. It'll fall apart. They'll all hate. If you think the day isn't coming where Aaron turns on Gino because Gino said the wrong thing, and then Gino was never funny, Gino sucks, Gino just is a guy who got broken by COVID. It'll all come back. It'll all come back. Again, watch it. Mark my words. The minute you're not a useful idiot to Aaron Imholte, Aaron Imholte is a simple Midwestern idiot, but he has 100% weaponized therapy terms, and he knows enough to manipulate weaker people. And unfortunately, he's surrounded by these idiots. It's why April Imholte, he's sitting there putting down April recently on a show where he's like, poor April, she must have such low self-esteem. She's so pathetic to get roped into this. People tell her she's good, and she just starts going along with it. You know, she's so broken. She's so broken and pathetic, like to be swept up into that and to allow herself to be co-opted by that Nick Rekieta guy. They just stolen her. You did it. You did that to her. You fucking idiot. She was never strong-minded. She huffed paint in a booth at a factory, taking dick any which way it would come at her. All she's ever done is swing to the bigger vine, a.k.a. penis. The guy she was fucking spray painted in a factory next to her. And then she was like, here's the guy who talks into a radio for a living and seems like he might be an alpha if you don't look too close. And then you ran off with him. And then you got involved with an even more, like somehow Nick Rekieta is more of a pussy than Aaron Imholte. Somehow Nick Rekieta has a more feminine voice. I think he's smaller and more of a slight man than Aaron. You know, and yet still comes across as more masculine. That's what's pathetic. I think Aaron's a bigger guy. I think Aaron is a better built guy. And somehow Nick Rekieta still smashes his wife in front of him. Somehow Nick Rekieta still fucking cucks Aaron Imholte because that's who Aaron Imholte is inside. He's a cock. He's a cock. Aaron couldn't steal his girl back from Nick, so now he has to go, April's a weak-minded, mushy-minded bitch. When she was on the radio with you, she was one of the best. When she was with you, she was the smartest, prettiest girl in class. Right? April knows who the winners are. That's why she's with the toe. Now what? Now what? She ain't with the toe no mo. I mean, it really is insane. So hold on, Greg Edwards. I can't get over the beloved chatter Greg Edwards thing. What is the fight? What happened? Holy shit. And is beloved chatter really this butthurt about it? He was lashing out at me this morning. I mean, look, if any of this is real, bitch. I don't think it's real, so I'm not worried about it. But if it is real, bitch. Oh, God. Beloved Chatter's like a nice guy. He's like a real guy. He doesn't strike me as insecure. He's like not a bad-looking dude. We've had real conversations about real things in life. Everything's fine. He's arguing with Greg Edwards in the chat. Greg Edwards says, I'm 3 for 3 and getting these old men worked up. Why? What happened? Why is he losing it? About what? And again, people will claim that over me, like, wow, did you see how I got to Melton this morning? Get me. You didn't get me. If I'm having fun too, you didn't get me. The minute I'm angry and shut down the stream, you got me. If I ever storm off, you got me. You got me. Are we losing our connection? What's happening? Hit the like button. Hit it. Beloved Chatter's 7 foot tall, according to chat. He's like 6'5", 6'6". I think he might be a little taller than me. I don't know. I'm 6'5". He's a nice guy. I've never had a problem with him. But Greg Edwards was dragging him on Twitter, and then I made a joke about it, like that Greg reeled him in, and then he snapped at me. I don't know. If he's really mad, it's wild. But I think he's not. I'm going to guess he's not. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, again, because I talked to the guy, like in real life. I don't think he gives a fuck. But we all get roped in. Moody got roped in the other day by Lance.
Patrick, I'm sick of you calling me a, hold on, newbie. I'm one of the largest shows on the World Wide Web. Play your cards right and you can have my ICQ number. Don't make me own you. I'm elite hackser. Call me Zero. Cool.
Send me
Whose house? Wood's house. Whose house? Wood's house. Repping them Woods. Woods girl for life.
Remember when you had an ICQ number? reeled him in like a marlin. I thought you did. And Turbs McGurk, I think it was, got moody on like Friday. You know, it's again like Turbs is like, it's true that everyone had a problem with the stream. It's like, Moody, you don't have to argue with that. You don't have to argue with that. We know. Like, so don't. 100% of people have trouble with the stream. They've all been apologized to. Anybody who wants to mail in, you've been handled with aplomb and grace. We're not fighting with anybody who had any issues with the thing. We're not trying to rip anybody off. We also know hundreds of people didn't have a problem. We know that. We know it. So, I mean, imagine arguing with people. No, everyone had a problem. It was a disaster. Okay. You know what I mean? I can't. And again, if you think Turbs McGurk has a newsletter that's a source of record, and you really want him to get it right, you're out of your mind. His name is Turbs McGurk. Move on. Just move on. You know. Yes. No one was able to watch. We've never been more embarrassed. Move on. I can't. Hold on. Turbs McGurk has it wrong, is it? It's really important that he get it right. It isn't. So we all get wrapped up in it, but I don't think I'm gonna guess that Beloved Chatter doesn't actually care. But maybe he does. Maybe he's really losing it over there today. Can we watch this now?
I like that show. I think Ashton and Andy Worski do a good job. I think.
Okay, so this is him again trying to get. He doesn't realize every show he went on over the past few weeks, it hates him. There's not one show who likes Aaron Imholte. Aaron thinks him and KB are friends now. Again, I don't know how dumb a person has to be to team up with Kevin Brennan. Sorry. I mean, what year are we in? What month are we in? You've got to be Felicia Gillespie level insecure and delusional and have no other prospects to be tapping into the Kevin Brennan. Again, go on MLC. You know, be on MLC. I'm not saying that at all. He thinks him and Kevin are buddies. Like Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou has been abused by Kevin Brennan as hard as Chad. Keeps coming back. Okay, boss. I did that for you, boss. Yeah, I went on there and told him MLC rules, boss. Again, pathetic, embarrassing behavior by one of the world's, it's turning out, dumbest men. So these are trends. We talk about it all the time. Pattern recognition on this show. Watch Stevie, Lou, and Chad have so little self-esteem that they keep going back to be beat up. We're seeing it now. Kevin starting this anti-Chad direction right now. I have a feeling Kevin's about to turn on Chad again. That's going to be funny to watch. Of course, I imagine he'll embrace Felicia or Stevie to stick it to Chad. They're so dumb they don't even know when they're being weaponized against another guy, and then it will happen to them as well. Fascinating to watch, really. They sign up to help lump dirt on another body, not knowing that they're next. Hello.
Yeah, beloved Chatter is definitely a psychopath. Takes things a little too seriously, beloved. I've seen that from you personally. Speaking of that, let's get to you next, Patrick. Where do you get off thinking that you could tell someone else who's their friend and who isn't? What kind of mental illness? Oh, yeah. Okay. You can have soda in the morning and no one's going to tell you different. You could fucking have people mess with your wife and that's a problem. But if they mess with someone else's wife, that's not a problem. So it's just very bizarre how much of a hypocritical
No one's ever messed with my wife.
You were gone for... No, there was the whole Michaela thing with the Facebook invite.
Again, Michaela never talked to my wife. No one ever messed with my wife. You're incorrect.
Well, then why did you that morning did you gather us all together and go, you guys got to hear about this crazy thing that this Michaela lady did to my wife? She sent her a Facebook invite.
Still have it
Can you
wrong.
believe it? Oh, waiter, can I have a 64-ounce Diet Coke for breakfast? And also, where's my bacon? Where's my bacon? That's you, bro. Never forget that.
Okay. So it's just insane. No one's ever done anything to my wife. You still don't understand the story. Everyone's let go of the story except Stevie, and he's the only one who doesn't have it right. No one's ever done anything to my wife. I dare you to try it. I've never, ever told people to tap out of fucking with my wife. No one's ever done anything to her. Try it. Try it. We don't care. I don't know how you haven't got to it yet. No one did anything to my wife. Michaela messaged me talking about my wife, and I said, don't worry about it. That's it. That is the end of the story. No one did anything to my wife, just like your stupid wife. Just like your stupid, ugly whore wife, Stevie, that's leaving you. No one did anything to her. We just mentioned you have a wife. That's not doing anything to her. No one touched her. Just like you for the past 6 months, huh? Fuck. No one did anything to my wife ever. I don't know how you haven't got it right yet. No one did anything to my wife ever. I've dared them to. Chad said he was going to wreck her. Like, all the gloves are off. I'm coming. Get her! Get her! Please, get her! You fucking pussies, get her! I'm waiting. I'm waiting. No one's ever done anything. I won't stop you. Get her. You fucking pussy. As if the internet could hurt my wife. She's not dumb. She's not weak like your fucking cunt whore of a wife, Stevie. She's not weak. She doesn't need her man out there going, leave my wife alone. No one ever talked to my wife. You're messing up the story. No one has ever fucked with my wife. She doesn't care about this. How you don't have it right by now is insane. Oh, yeah, remember that time people fucked with your wife? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. You couldn't fuck with her if you tried. You couldn't. She doesn't care. She's not weak. She's not you. I wouldn't be with a dumb whore I had to run around constantly screaming her about to protect. The minute my wife came to me, I'm like, they're not leaving me alone. I'd be like, you're not the one. Beat it.
I'm just a total cunt who doesn't know how to be funny. I'm a bad comedian, but a hell of a victim.
Holy shit. Like,
my
no
wife.
one cares.
My
no
wife,
one
my
cares
wife.
about wives. Like,
Melton didn't get bacon.
You're so broken. You're so fucked up. How weak is your wife, Stevie? How weak is she? How weak is your fucking wife? Ah! No one's ever done anything to her. No one's ever done anything to her but Stevie's wife. Ah! It's like Kevin. You and Kevin both. They won't stop fucking with my wife. Oh, we won't? We won't? What do? Go down to the Brooklyn Zoo and throw bread at her? Fuck. Because she's a gorilla. You got to stop. You got to stop. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you picked the weakest women on the planet who you've got to keep running around protecting even though no one's doing anything. What did Ian Hawk do? Message you your wife's name? Ah! Ian Hawk fucked your wife, dog. He fucked her. Try not to be an Ian Hawk fan. Try not. I mean, he messaged you your wife's name and you lost your mind. Honey, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're so broken. I can't. If my wife ever came to me, it was like, they Venmo me'd my name. Ah! Fuck. Is that how everybody else's wives are? I don't know. Is that how it is? Is that how it is out in these streets? Are wives cowering in fear from their names being mentioned in messages they weren't privy to? I'm confused. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works, but here's what I do know. The minute you're losing an argument, you change arguments. Stevie Lou has 3 things: big soda, a story about my wife that never happened, and a bacon thing. It's like, yeah, I guess call in every day and go, bacon, soda. I mean, fuck. Ian Hawk messaged him something like I hope your wife's okay, and he sent that around to everybody, going like, you telling me this isn't a threat? It's literally a threat. I hope your wife is okay. It's literally a threat, dude. He's literally threatening my wife. Oh, okay, you're dumb. We've got ourselves a mod from the steel toe level intelligence arguing with people. So that's rough.
They do an entertaining show. In this whole storyline that I was in.
So by the way, Kino Casino, if you haven't been keeping up, Kino Casino hates Aaron Imholte. They're disgusted by him. They think the goal thing is gross. I think the thinner guy, the Warski guy, is that right? The thinner one? He's like more of a suck up to Aaron. The fat guy who, I identify with, just Girth Brothers. He hates Aaron. He hates him. But Aaron's in the part of life where he's trying to get everybody on his team. So he has to talk up these shows. Again, give it a month. And also go back a month. He's like, the Kino Casino guys, they're just clout chasing. They get everything wrong. Now it's like, those guys are smart. Those guys are right. Those guys got it. Those guys are good. So he's trying to get everyone on his side. He doesn't understand that that's never going to happen. He's so gone. He doesn't understand, everyone sees through him. Everyone feels this dishonesty from him. You feel it. It's palpable. He doesn't get the quality he has that pushes people away. He doesn't understand this unlikability that he has inherent in his personality. He doesn't get it. So he still thinks, I'm going to win all these guys over. I'm going to win all these law tubers over. I'm going to win over the Kino Casino guys. It's like, no. Everyone has made their decision on Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte is bigger locale than he ever was. Facts. That's a fact.
And I guess still am in until I guess their case is figured out. But and until I completely untie myself from the whole thing. As you'll hear in today's story, I've still got some tendrils that are tangled up.
Okay, so I don't know what he's doing here. Of course, this is back to the wrist Olympics, but here we are. We're in the 3rd month since April left. All of April, all of May, we're creeping up very quickly here on the halfway point of June. No sign of a couple of things that were promised here. Number one, no sign of the goal being lessened. As soon as April's off the books, the goal's going down. Okay, 2.5 months in. That's almost a quarter. Any sign of the goal going down? No. And as a matter of fact, the thousands of dollars he made off of the bump from his wife getting arrested and Rekieta and everything, none of that even got counted towards the goal. None of that even got counted towards the goal in the future. Do you understand me? Hello? His normal rules of we only take so much, everything rolls over. Thousands and thousands in his pocket he did not roll forward or mention. And cut to this week, cut to last week, he's already struggling to hit those goals. Already. Okay? So he's back. He's back. And by the way, not in viewership, he'll have 600 on YouTube. He'll have 700 on YouTube now when NLO is not on. Do need an asterisk there. But they're not giving. He's not hitting goals. It's not like before where he's got 1,500 watching and he made $2,000. He's got 800 watching and he can't hit his goal. Fact.
with that group. And every time those tendrils show themselves, I just hack them off. But PPP thinks I'm an unrepentant, degenerate piece of shit. I am a repentant, degenerate piece of shit, and I'm getting better every day. I'm doing fantastic. As a matter of fact, yesterday was a great day. And I've also realized that the more I kind of recover from the trauma and shit that I put my own self through, that I remember more shit. Just like...
I make up more shit. The more I run out of stories and realize that the money is slowing down, I make up more stories. I remember, quote unquote, more stories.
Silly anecdotes, nothing like actionable or anything like that. Just like silly memories and anecdotes and stuff, and I'll tell them and they're whatever. I know that me wondering about the dog out loud has people wondering about the family dog over there.
No, this was insane. This one's crazy. Listen to this fucking idiot.
There. It was just never mentioned in the police report.
Why would the dog be mentioned in the police report? He's so dumb. He's like, it mentioned that the children were neglected. It mentioned who got arrested. They never mentioned the dog in the police report. Yeah, they didn't mention that the kids got picked up by the grandparents either. Some stuff they don't put in a police report. You know what a police report is? It's a report about the crimes being committed. They don't really go like, the dog was eating Purina puppy chow in the other room and needs its ears cleaned twice a week, and we called the Humane Society. Only Aaron is worried about the dog. He's like, yeah, I guess I sparked a big controversy by mentioning, where's their dog? No, only for you. Only for dumb idiots. Nobody thought the dog was locked in the bathroom. He's so dumb. He's like, yeah, they never mentioned where the dog went, so I was worried that the dog might be locked in the bathroom. What? What in the fuck? Well, they didn't mention it in the police report. Why would they mention what happened to the dog?
That's all. So I was like, well, what the fuck? Where's the dog? The dog lived in the bathroom.
What about their fish in the fish tank? Nobody said a word. Nobody said a word about it. They had hydrangeas in the windowsill. Who watered them? It wasn't in the police report. They had a Venus flytrap in the oldest son's room. Who's feeding that thing? Hello? Sorry that I care so much. I know for a fact that Nick got new sod on a quarter of his land last week. Who's watering it? Who's out there tamping it down, making sure it's taking root? So many questions. It wasn't in the police report.
Where's the fucking bathroom dog?
Where's the bathroom dog? Where is the bathroom dog? Is that what they call it? Have you seen my bathroom dog? There was a rubber ducky in the bathtub. No one mentioned where it went. Who has the rubber ducky? For the love of God, where's the rubber ducky?
Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found. It could be popped for all we know. Could be next to a stove burner, melting. It wasn't in the police report at all. It's like, what the fuck? Why would the dog be in the police report? Like, fuck, where was it?
No mention of it.
Why would it be mentioned? Why would they mention what they did with a dog?
I hope the dog's okay. And people kind of ran with that one, and I saw that Andy and PPP ran with that one. PPP seems...
This is Aaron Imholte's permanent... We've got to start focusing on this. He never uncrosses his arms. Aaron Imholte is in a permanent state of uncomfortable. Aaron Imholte is in a permanent state of how the fuck do I get out of this skin? I mean, go back a year. He never did this. He lives in this now. He lives here. This is where he lives. His whole life is it's his permanent state. He lives in it. I mean it. I mean it. It's like a reflex now. He's glued himself in this position. He can't come. He can go under for a little bit, but he has to resurface for comfort. I swear to God, watch it. You'll never unsee it. He never, ever, ever lets himself go anymore. And this is something he will never, ever fix. This is involuntary. He can't. As much as he wants to be aware of it and tries to fix it, he'll never. He's a sensory insecure, like broken brained, like he's one of these. I don't know what he has. Asperger's, autism, whatever he has. It's the self-soothing thing. He's got to do it. He'll rub his face nonstop. Yeah. Somebody's talking. He's doing this. Yeah. Yeah. Rubbing this. It's why he can't grow facial hair anymore, because he can't stop twirling it and pulling it out. He's a self-soothing guy. He has to be rubbing. He's always doing this up between his temple. He's always rubbing his face. He's always got to be doing this. Even when he's like this, he's like doing weird hands. He's wringing himself to comfort himself. His skin is crawling over his body. He's so insecure. It's eating him alive. It has consumed the man he used to be. He cannot get away from it. And it's important that someone's out here pointing it out. That freeze frame of Aaron that you see right up here, that's him. That's him. My thumbnail for this show, that's him. He's crawling with insecurity. He cannot stop doing it. Watch the rubbing. Watch the cope.
He's upset. And he kind of let the mask slip a little bit. I like Ashton, but I think he tries too hard to be holier than thou. He kind of conceives himself to be without sin. And I think that can be kind of grating.
And again, it's like people do the same shit to me. Oh, Melton just points out everybody else's shortfalls like he never has any. Yeah. This show ain't about my shortfallings. You start your own. Go start your own podcast. Go watch the Stevie Lou. You won't believe what Melton did with his bacon show. Go watch it. I dare you. I'm not worried about it. The losers I make fun of can't talk or make points. I dare you to put on Gino and try to follow it. I dare you. I dare you to go listen to Stevie Lou and try to make heads or tails out of what he's saying. I dare you. We don't even cut him off when he calls in anymore. We just let the idiot talk. He gasses himself and then hangs up. Because not even he knows what he's talking about. Bacon, the wife, soda. Yeah, Stevie. How's it going? Stevie Lou has focused the last 4 months of his life on soda and bacon. I've never been more racked.
And he kind of let the mask slip yesterday. I think he's partially upset because he thinks I held back on them when I was on their show.
So this is another thing Aaron does. He's like, you know why they're being mean to me? They're upset because I fucked him. You know why Melton's mad at me? Because I wouldn't let him on my show. Meanwhile, I've got the DMs, Aaron, where you begged me to come on your show twice and I left you on red. No one wants to go on your show. You have invited me on Steel Toe more than once, and I laughed at you both times. Show the DMs. No one ever. This is back, by the way, when Melton was a loser. This is back, by the way, when Melton had 70 people watching live. Ugh. Back then, I laughed at you. Back then, you were always a joke to me. Same with Chad. Chad's so dumb, he's like, Melton turned on me. Nope, I just kept my mouth shut. I never didn't think Chad was a joke. I thought Chad was a joke when I met him. I mean, I walked in, he was face down in a blooming onion. I mean, the guy couldn't walk. He's an alcoholic. He ripped things off walls, put holes in walls, broke a toilet tank. He's drinking out of bowls in his room. Yeah, believe me. I never thought Chad was cool. I just kept my mouth shut. I don't feel the need to just go off on a guy who's being nice to me. I have no reason to do that. Chad's like, he just turned on me out of nowhere. No, you were always an idiot. You were always a fucking idiot. Well, you thought Stoney's attacked Chad. Did I, you fucking idiots? Yeah. I really thought that it was Kumia country and he got jumped. Uh-huh.
They didn't. I mean, I told them, first of all, I gave them great numbers. I gave them a big audience. I gave them a lot of results, and I gave them really good content by telling my story. But he needs to understand that sometimes over time, as you come out of these things.
What is this pose? Now he's got a fist underneath his armpit. He made a fist, and he tucked it right here. I've never seen that one before.
You remember shit.
Look at him. He just has like a tucked fist. Also, his new thing is like more than the chat, he watches himself. This new monitor he has where he's got himself up on it. He can't get his eyes off himself.
Or
do I look cool? Chat check.
Or stuff that you didn't think was important before, people are now talking about. So you're like, all right, I thought this was boring. I thought this was stupid and a nothing thing. Out with it. And he's like, he didn't say that on our show, buddy. And you're just like, yeah, I mean, we didn't have 19 hours. So he seemed a little upset.
He's doing that thing where he makes up what the other person's mad at and then admonishes the person for being mad about it. He's like, I think PPP is mad that like I didn't spill all the beans on his show. You know? So he's over there like, he didn't tell all the stories on our show, buddy. And it was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. We didn't have 19 hours, man. Like, for you to be that upset about that, man, that's fucked up. It really shows how weak you are thinking that about me. And it's like, he doesn't think that about you. You made that up. Did you forget you just made a thing up about somebody and got mad at it? Aw, fuck. Yeah, he didn't do a show where he said, I'm mad at Aaron. You said, I think he's mad because, and then you went off about his reasoning for being mad. You're insane. He does this to me all the time. He's like, and then Melton gets mad. Melton goes over there. Oh, you just blah. It's like, I've never in my life acted like that. I mean, I can't. My blood pressure.
If anyone is looking, I have a green card seeking wife for sale.
It's like, let me get this straight. People can't attack your wife, but they can attack mine. No one's attacking your wife, loser. Again, feel more, bitch. Feel more. Someone sent you a Venmo. Someone sent you money saying, I hope your wife's okay. And you're like, sending it to everyone. That's a literal threat. That's a literal threat. Also, is she your wife anymore? Didn't you move out? What's going on? What's going on? Why can't you hate your fucking ex-wife like everyone else? She's fucking another guy, and you're running around simping for her. You're worse than Aaron. I guarantee you, you moved out, right? You're not even with her. Like, fuck. You better leave the woman who doesn't want anything to do with me alone. She said, Stevie, you're a fucking loser, and I'm done with this. Don't talk about her. Okay. Leave the woman alone who thinks I'm a fucking loser and she's leaving me. You better back off her. If I hear that anyone's over at her house fucking her except the men she's fucking other than me, I'm coming to get you. It's like, focus on you. Focus on you. We're okay with it. We're okay. No one knows your wife. No one's after your wife.
A wise, beloved chatter once said, nobody could reasonably say Stevie isn't funny. That isn't also a Melton ball washer.
I don't know if that's true. Look, beloved chat, somebody I saw, Fearless and all the people were busting beloved chatter's balls. Say what you want. Beloved chatter has funny super chats. He's not just a guy who's buying likes. Okay. He's got a brain. He's got comic chops. He's very funny. Like, some of the fucking chats are great. So you're not being honest if you think he's not. If you're like, beloved chatter's not funny at all. He is. You're also not being honest if you don't think he lost his mind a little bit and got trolled in our Discord. Both things can be true. He's very funny. And he also got reeled in by Greg Edwards today. And look, it shouldn't be serious. Nobody should be mad about this. You know, Beloved Chatter, I know, wasn't in our Discord because of Ian Hawke. So he's come back, and right away he's getting trolled again. You know, it's tough in these waters. I get it. Bitches can't handle it. Look at Stevie Lou. Stop mentioning I have a wife. That's talking about my wife. Is she okay? Is your wife okay? What happened to her? Is she okay? Or did nothing ever happen to her ever? I just want clarity. Somebody tell me. What happened? Did nothing ever happen to your wife ever from our chat? What happened? No, I'm seriously asking. What happened? Is she all right? I'd argue that the most of the talking about your wife comes from the talking about your wife. Shut up. I mean, totally not Stevie Lou. Great call. 100%. Corn diff, tuck your fist, then hit the like button. Yeah, that's a good point. Hit the like button for the corn. Hit the like button for the corn. We're not doing it again, Stevie. I can't let you call in. We know what you have. I'll save everybody time. Melton didn't get bacon on his sandwich once. Melton drank a big soda for breakfast. One time Melton's wife got raped in a hallway, and he thinks that's not a big deal. Am I close? Am I close to what you were going to say? Yeah, what about that time you all gathered us around with a microphone and told us Michaela ate your wife out in front of a traffic cop in Henderson? And then you didn't get any bacon. And then you poured a soda on her snatch to try to cover it up. Okay. I mean, we've heard the stories. What's it going to be next time? Yeah? What about the time when your wife didn't get the bacon she ordered? Like, we get it. Mad Libs with bacon. And soda. Hold on, somebody said one more time, Melton, let him blither. Okay, Stevie Lee, you can call in one more time. I hope it's got bacon and soda and wives in it. Stevie, they've decided to let you talk one more time. Call back in, buddy. Call back in. Yeah, okay. How come that, buddy? How come the one time? How come that one time Michaela tried to buy you a soda? You didn't. It's Mad Libs of 3 words. All right, here we go. Hold on. Fuck. All right, we're gonna let you go, Stevie. Ready? Go.
Yeah, how come when I hang up, that's when you start getting into the wife stuff? How come when I'm on the phone, you don't say nothing? You get real.
No one cares about your wife, and also you don't let me talk.
You do. And let me finish real quick. I want to just get that out of the way. Second of all, do you really not know that this guy Ian Hawke does stuff that's
I don't care. I don't know what Ian Hawke does. I've told you that a million times, and you're like,
okay,
yeah, right,
so
buddy.
I don't. So I
don't. I ignore him. Dumb. He's a guy. I don't pay attention to him like you. I'm not a bitch.
He's part of your community.
I'm not a bitch.
He's part of your community.
So are you. I'm not a bitch.
You encourage it.
I'm not a bitch.
You encourage that sort of behavior. All right, so let me talk, or are you going to scream? Can we talk? Because you say I'm a moron, but then you scream over me.
You can talk as much as you want.
Okay, so you're going to play dumb and not realize that Ian Hawke and a couple other people in your Discord do fucked up shit. I have the screenshot.
They don't. And you
don't.
The
thing.
They don't. And
okay,
you don't.
So then you're going to play dumb. You're going to play dumb then.
Show
it.
Show
you know
it.
that Ian Hawke does
Show
shit.
it.
I have the screenshot of the shit.
Show it.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, show
Stop
it.
screaming, buddy.
No, you're down. You've said this 900 times, okay? And you can be yelling, but you're off. You're off, so nobody's hearing you. But you've said this 900 times. I'm going to say it once. You don't have shit. If you do, show it and we'll move on. And I'll say I'll apologize immediately and say you were right. You don't have shit. You don't. Everything you think is something is a bitch thing. You got a Venmo sent to you saying, hope your wife's okay, and you think that's a legit threat. So I believe that you have screenshots. What you're too dumb to know is they don't prove anything, and you're a giant cunt bitch, okay? No one gives a fuck about your fucking wife. No one. And by the way, you're still on the phone while I'm saying this, so I'm not being a bitch. But I believe you have tons of screenshots. What you don't have is any evidence of anything illegal or wrong. You have evidence that you're a bitch. You have a photo roll full of stupid screenshots that only you care about. And I imagine that's why your fucking wife is leaving you, because you're an emotional, overreactive bitch. Go take more screenshots of nothing, Stevie. Go to the cops, bitch. Go to the cops if you have something, you cunt of a man. You cunt of a bitch of a man. I got screenshots. You don't. You don't. You have a bunch of dumb shit that no one cares about but you. You don't have shit. Bacon, 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 orange juice, soda, wives. You're a bitch. Beat it. Beat it with your screenshots. Do something with them, faggot. Do something if you have something. Everything you've sent me is a fucking pathetic, whiny bitch thing. You don't have shit. If you had shit, you'd post it. You don't have shit. You're a bitch. Go to the cops. Post it on Twitter. Make me look stupid. Show everybody what everybody's doing, bitch. You won't, because you'll look insane. Because every screenshot you have is a nothing burger. You goon. You gap-toothed goon. Jesus fucking Christ. I know you got screenshots. My point is, they're of nothing. They're nothing of consequence. You're a bitch. You're the only one who cares. Beat it, nerd. Fuck. I don't doubt that you have screenshots. What I doubt is you have anything anyone gives a fuck about. Make a scrapbook and leave me alone. Print them out in a coffee table book called The Time My Wife Gave a Fuck About Me and jack off to it. We don't care. No one cares about your wife. You can keep calling in and trying to make us care. We don't. We don't. This is how important it is. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. No one's done anything to her, and no one's going to do anything to her. But you can't let it go. Please do something to my wife so I can yell. You're pathetic, dude. You're pathetic. No one cares but you. No one cares. I got screenshots of your Discord of you. Show them. We've been waiting. By the way, I'm still on your side. If you have anything from my Discord that's a screenshot of someone doing something they're not supposed to do, send it in and I'll take care of it. To this day, I genuinely don't want that going on in my Discord. There's a reason Ian Hawke's out. Like, when are you going to be happy, you fucking cuck? You fucking Ian Hawke's part of your community, and he's out. He's out. He has no power anymore. He still has you shook. Jesus Christ. Ian Hawke, where can I send you a tip? Fuck. Seriously, he's a guy now. I got to tip Ian Hawke. I'm serious. Yeah. You pretend like you don't like it. I do like it. I do like it. Whatever he did to get you like this, I'm a big fan. Whatever he did to you, I love it. I'm telling you. I don't know what he did, and I have a feeling it's nothing, again, because all you do is scream about evidence, and it's nothing. But holy shit. Show it. Wreck the world with the evidence of somebody fucking with your wife. And I mean this, it better be better than hope your wife's well, because that's not damning. You're pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. Whatever he did, he's fucked you up. Whatever Ian Hawke did, he fucked you up. And I don't know what it is, but it's not on my Discord, because, again, if there was, there'd be a million screenshots of it. Everything Ian does, I get tattletaled about. People are in my DMs tattletaling about Ian Hawke left and right, okay? I know he was up to no good in our Discord. He's gone. But guess what? Just like me, Just like people come after me, like Kevin and you, and say that I fuck with your wives because it feels like I am, because I'm way better at this than you, because I'm way better at getting under your skin than you are at getting under my skin. So it feels to you like I've gone too far because you're a bitch. That's what Ian Hawk does. So I know you think it's Ian Hawk was the admin of your Discord, so he was trampling. He's not the admin of my Discord anymore, and he still has you shook. He's not the admin of my Discord anymore, and he's still fucking with your life. So is it that he was the admin of my Discord, or is he better at this than you? That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, Ian Hawk, all you want. He got you shook. He got you shook. So, fuck. So, Ian wins. Ian wins. Ian wins. The professional comic with the thick skin who had to back out of the Dabbleverse when things got too tough for his wife, then jump back in the minute he realized he needs these people. The guy who's going on the toughest show ever, MLC, and has the best comedian as the wind beneath his wings, Kevin Brennan, can't handle it. Ian Hawk has you shook. Ian Hawk has you shook. Facts. Facts. And again, you say he's gone way too far over the line and fucked with your wife. And you have tons of evidence, but you can't show any of it. Post the Venmo message again. Post the Venmo message again, faggot. I hope your wife's okay. That's literally a threat. That's literally a threat. It's literally a threat. He got you, bitch. He got you. That's a fact. That's a fact.
This summer's next blockbuster starring Johnny Crutches and Zulu Knock Knock Brennan. This is Shakes on a Plane.
Oh, shit, he's having a seizure.
Oh, hell fucking no. This shit ain't happening. I'm getting motherfucking tired of these motherfucking shakes on this motherfucking plane.
I know what happened with the bacon, Melton. This is just the tip of the breakfast soda iceberg.
I can't.
Beloved chatter will be replacing Jake Hudson on my show, and we will expose you as the king of the incels.
I wish Stevie Lou gets well soon. What the fuck happened to this guy? He's so broken. He's so broken. Hawk is a weirdo. No doubt. No doubt. So am I. So are you. I mean, what? I can't. I just like, you let this happen. You let this happen to you and your wife. The whole point about me is it can't. It can't. You're missing the whole thing. I've never, ever once complained about people doing something to my wife. It's never happened. Murder her. I don't want you to murder her, but if you do, I'll get over it. I mean, what's the alternative? I end it? No, I'll move on. I'll be fine. And then what? She'll be dead and you'll have got me, I guess? I don't know. But here's the thing. I can't stop you from doing it. So imagine me burning a brain cycle about it. Rape her, kill her, drag her through the streets. I'm going to get your wife. I bet. We've never been more frightened about it. We're losing lunches over here.
Patrick, sweetie, you don't know much about broadcasting, so let me help you out. That 8 bump money was all used to invest in the program. To drive engagement, I had to buy a used smoker, 2 chickens, and a push broom. To show I'm blue collar, steel toe. Also, I needed a new meat thermometer because Nick used my old one to test the temperature of my rectum. My ass so hot it will melt a balto.
Might as well go for soda. Nobody hurts, and nobody drowns.
Aaron's like smoking
my
now.
Wife.
Now, both Aaron and I have a Pit Boss pellet smoker. He has a vertical. I have a horizontal. And Aaron said that he's had this for years and never used it. And his neighbor came over and saw the Pit Boss smoker and was like, "What? You have a smoker? How come you never use this?" And Aaron's like, "I broke a nail opening it once, so I never plugged it in." So, you know, his neighbor's been teaching him how to use his smoker. So now Aaron every weekend is smoking meats. and taking photos of it. Again, like a new dad, every weekend he's taking just photos of whatever he's smoking. You couldn't make this up. You couldn't make this up. We're watching a guy who thinks it's 2007. He takes a picture of meals before he eats them. He takes pictures of his kids that are all blurry and posts them anyway. I mean, we're watching a guy who doesn't. He thinks it's 2007 as far as radio, sensibility goes. He's got 2007 radio brain, where he thinks just saying the N-word is funny. He's Tommy NC 2010 level with like taking pictures of food before he eats it. God forbid anybody hands him a wine glass or a goblet. He can't stop showing it off to the camera. I got a new cup. I got a new cup. Yeah, you and every retarded child. What's going on? Did you guys see my new cup? You guys see my new cup? And of course, his new thing is attributing another win for the toe to Rocco. It's kind of weird. I was telling Moody about this theory, this punching up, punching down theory. He wouldn't say my name for months. He wouldn't say my name. It was Fat Onion or Old Fatty Fat in Vegas. There were all these cutesy ways around it, but he would never say my name. And then out of nowhere, he started saying my name a lot. There's a supercut that Fearless put together of him and April saying my name 140 times or something like that in an hour. 40 minutes, I think. I'll have to put that up. I don't think I've ever put it up. Like 140 times in 40 minutes, they say Melton or Patrick. And my theory behind that is something flipped in his brain. I think for a long time he thought that making fun of me would be punching down. And then when we passed him in views, there became a point where even his cognitive dissonance, even his 5 milligram addled brain couldn't deny that we were doing better than him, and something flipped in his head where he thought, okay, now I'll be punching up. So that's when he started like saying my name all the time and bringing me up. Now, for people who don't know, he bolted 2.5 thousand fans in 2 weeks. He went from 10.3 or whatever to 12.8 in 2 weeks. He has an experience. That's more growth than he's had the past year and a half in 2 weeks. His show was stagnant, sometimes going backwards. So my show, we got a little bit of a bump, but we've been having steady growth this whole time. 100 listeners a week, 100 listeners every 2 weeks, whatever it is. You can go look at the charts. What is. And my growth's still doing that. We're at 12.7 now. He's at 12.8. In a week or two, we'll be at 12.8. A week or two after that, we'll be at 12.9. It's just the steady growth that we've had. His has stagnated. He's been at 12.8 for about a week. It's stopped. I imagine we can't see the granularity of it. I'd imagine it's probably ticking down. The proof of the pudding will be when he falls to 12.7, which I predict will happen. And I predict within a month we'll be past him again, and he'll lose his mind. But something else has clicked in his brain. I do believe something else has flipped, where he's now doing this thing where he's like, okay, I don't mention Melton anymore. That's punching down again. So in his brain, I think he's above me again. And he's back to not mentioning Melton. Now, I think there's a couple reasons for this. Number one, he doesn't want any of we're his number one A-log show, I guess, at this point. Again, shout outs to everybody else who follows Steel Toe, all the originals who were here before me, Soft Weekly and those guys, Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, Sam V even. What is, man, these guys were on him early. But you can't really argue. Nobody's gotten more traction following, and nobody's been more persistent staying on top of him over the past year than me. That's just true. Prolific-wise, I've been putting out way more anti-Steel Toe stuff than anybody. So he doesn't want to draw attention to that to his new listeners, so he has stopped me in his vocabulary. This is my theory. He doesn't want any of these new people to find Melton. He doesn't want any of these new people to find Nobody Likes Onion, so he has stopped talking about us. And he's also trying to do this simultaneous thing where he leans in to another win for the toe. Now, we've been saying another win for the toe for a year. We invented it here. I coined that term. I noticed it early on that this guy can't lose, and he has to keep going another win for the toe and playing his thing. We've made fun of that for a year. He's now picked up on it. He's now leaning into it, trying to make it his own, and he's attributing it all to Rocco. He's like, like Rocco says, another win for the toe. Right. Okay, watch how uncomfortable he leans in.
About that, he's also one of these poor, unfortunate souls who thinks that I'm like trying to like create a hero mantra around myself.
Oh, you are. I got out. I quit drugs on my own. Well, I've caught Aaron in so many lies today. Boy, he's already back to gaslighting his audience and living in fear. And I'm back to show you it.
I don't know how many times for these.
Giroux says he's plugging Kino Casino because they don't go in as hard. Kino Casino doesn't care about steel toe. They care about Rekieta. They're Rekieta A-logged. So they're Kiwi Farms, Rekieta guys. Now, if you know what I know, you know that Aaron Imholte is a far richer locale than Nick Rekieta. Facts. Nick Rekieta is not irredeemable. Nick Rekieta is going to get what he gets. He's going to do what he has to do. He's going to fight this thing. He's going to try to get it thrown out, regardless of whether that happens or not. Nick Rekieta is not some irredeemable sack of shit. He'll be fine. Now, look, that might mean he does 20 years in prison. That doesn't kill a man. He'll be fine. I'd still rather be Nick Rekieta than Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte is trapped in a prison for which there is no expunging of the record. Aaron Imholte is incarcerated by something far worse than steel bars. He's in a cage, as Creed might say, my own prison. Nick Rekieta will, if ever incarcerated, be out one day. Aaron Imholte has built himself a fortress of iron and cake and lies. This is an old reference for old fans. The point is, Aaron can't get out of this. Aaron is boarding up the windows around him with bullshit. Just shitting in his own, seat. And he has to live there. He has to live there for a long, long time. And unfortunately, we're all smarter than him, so we see what's happening. Aaron gets to gaslight himself anew every day. Aaron gets to relive his truth every day, erase what yesterday was, and tell you what it's like today. Meanwhile, we're cursed with memory and, some sort of evaluation of what comes out of his mouth held up against facts. So we're all sitting around going like, it's not like this. It's like Stevie Lou, same deal. It's like Stevie Lou never shuts up about people attacking his wife. Does he have anything, one bit of evidence that anyone's done anything to his wife? You gonna sit there and just pretend like you don't know? Yeah, because I don't know. What did he do? I'm not kidding. To this day, email me. What did he do? If you send me Stevie Lou, everything you've ever sent me might as well be fucking funfetti cake. You're a loser. You're a fucking sensitive bitch loser. I've never had more nonsense sent to me. Oh, yeah? You still think he's not fucking around? What about this when he wished my wife well? Leave me alone, nerd! Leave me alone, nerd. He literally sent me a thing that said, hey, I hope your wife's all right. And he goes, you think that's not a threat? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Stop bugging me, you bitch. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck that Ian said, I hope your wife's well. What's her name? Kaylee? KC? I don't even know. Look what you're making me do. I don't care. Oh, yeah? Look what he did. I have the screenshots. You don't. You have screenshots of nothing. I'm waiting. Go on our Discord and show everybody the wrath of Stevie. Show everybody the receipts. Bitch, you bitch. We're waiting. We're waiting. I want you to be right. So bad, Stevie. I want you to be right. Show us. Oh, yeah? Wait till I show you what they did. Please, please. We're all waiting.
Fucking people, I can say, this was shit. This was a bad deal. This is part of my working through it. I talk about my life to my audience, so on and so forth. I don't know how that keeps getting lost for these fucking people, but I can't hold their hand through it the whole.
Again, look at his body language. Look how unsure of himself he is. I don't know how everybody keeps attacking me and saying that I'm trying to, like, be a hero in this. You are. You are. You never shut up about winning.
Time. I like the Keno Casino guys. I talked to Andy Worski yesterday.
Okay, so Andy must be the one that's manipulatable. Here, I don't mean this with any disrespect to anybody in particular. If Aaron's talking to you and you're friends with Aaron, he doesn't respect you and he thinks you're easy to manipulate. Facts. You know, I'm sorry, but like Gino and Keanu are the mushiest brain motherfuckers in this universe. Fact. There's nobody mushier brained than Keanu and Gino. Fact. You know, the ironic thing is Gino like views himself as this like arbiter of truth about the COVID virus and stuff. It's like there's never been a bigger fiddle for a side. And again, like I'm not team Pfizer or the vaccine or anything, but like Gino's still wearing hoodies that are like COVID with the flu with better PR. It's like, I mean, we've got one. We've got a loose-brained sycophant soldier on our hands. That's what we've got. We've got just like, I mean, you're everything that you hate on the other side, but for your side. I mean, imagine talking about the vaccine. Oh, it's like, fuck.
Look, they're entertainers doing a show, just like all of us. They're trying to entertain their audience. So I say all's fair.
Even though I'm going to be doing videos every day saying that what they say is not fair.
And like, as far as picking on me goes, as far as shitting on me goes, that's part of the deal. I came out and talked about this stuff. I put myself.
Somebody said Steel Toes under 600 viewers. I mean, if they got 600, I'm shocked. He's dumb. Steel Toe thinks like, I thought all the viewers would leave, but they didn't. They're still here. NLO's off. Give it a minute. We'll have them all. Over here. Don't worry about it. Hit the like button. Almost 900 people watching, sitting here with 259 likes. Just sitting in my tapioca pudding britches. Hit the like button.
Out there for criticism, it's totally fair. What, in fact,
so he oscillates again between this like, anybody can say anything they want. It's totally fair. I don't know why those guys say that.
In fact, a lot of PPP's assessments of the situation, I wholeheartedly agree with. But I didn't come out with this going, oh yeah, I'm going to be the good guy.
Yes, you did. You keep telling them to repent like you. Get their life right like you. Why can't they come out like you? Why can't they take the path you took? Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
I came out with some nasty shit. My whole thing was, like I said, I just wanted somebody to take responsibility. And if nobody else is going to take, well, even if nobody else is going to take responsibility, you should take responsibility for your actions. That's what I did. I didn't do it because I thought, ooh, people are going to like me. I did it because A, wanted to, bear witness, as it were. And number two.
Okay, so he's so dumb. He's for people who don't think he's manipulatable, all he does now is regurgitate psychotherapy jargon. mixed together with like weird Bible phraseology. Look, first of all, I wanted to bear witness. That's not what that. I had to bear witness. It's like, what? I had to tell you that we were swinging and fucking, and that Kayla enjoys meat and crackers after coming. This was all part of my healing journey. I had to tell you that one time Nick and I were in the kitchen with our dicks helicoptering around, admiring each other's meat rods. I wanted to bear witness to his pole, sliding in and out of my wife. Look, I'm not a hero. This is all about repentance. When I looked down and there were 2 lines, Jesus said, that was me partaking with you. We all make mistakes. I just had to bear witness. Just had to bear witness.
I thought my audience has always been entertained by my life, and this is a crazy fucking part of my life, and they're interested in it. Gordy's here. Gordy sleeps in the morning. Gordy gets up when I get up, and he goes.
Here's how you know an owner that doesn't take care of their dog. Get ready for this.
Outside, then he jumps back in the bed.
Gordy wakes up in the morning, goes outside, then he jumps up back in the bed.
And goes to sleep. So Gordy's here. We had him on the show the other night. Gordy's doing great. He's he's a pain in the ass, though.
This is a man who's detached from his dog. He didn't want a dog. Remember, April wanted a dog, so they got a dog, and now April left, and now he's got a dog and kids to take care of. Meanwhile, that was the whole point of April, to take care of the kids and the dog. Will you be our forever mommy? The way he talks about this dog, and I'm like man, I care more about dogs than people. I love my dog. I talk about my dog. Anybody who's ever heard me talk about my dog or see me with my dog, I'm pathetic. I'm gay for my dog. He talks about this thing like he has no relationship with it. Like, don't worry, it's here. He talks about his dog like I talk about my Roomba. It's charged. It's plugged up. Don't worry about it. I run it occasionally. I mean, you can just tell he doesn't give a fuck about this animal, and it upsets me. Gordy's here. Gordy's doing fine. I see Gordy in the morning. He goes to the bathroom. Gordy sleeps. Gordy's a pain in the ass. These are the stories about your dog? Ooh.
So, Gordy's here. We had him on the show the other night. Gordy's doing great.
Gordy's here. We had him on the show the other night. There's never been a story about this dog. This dog is in the way of Aaron's life. Aaron's golfing. Aaron's at the neighbors.
He's a pain in the ass, though. Fucking dogs.
It's like laundry and other stuff that Aaron's had to do for the first time recently. God, I got to feed this thing. I got to walk it. Laundry's got to be done. The kids got to eat. Ugh. Can of SpaghettiOs for the kids. Can of SpaghettiOs for the dog.
I don't know what it is, but some dogs, they want to sit around all day. They want to lie around in the little sun that comes through the window. And then like at night, like a gremlin, they want to come alive and fucking go crazy and tear around when you're trying to go to bed.
No. He just puts up with you and he's patient during the day and he has energy. And you don't take your dog for a walk. You don't take your dog to the park. Say what you want. Moody got to see this firsthand. I get in my car in the afternoon. My phone thinks I'm going to the dog park. It automatically routes me to the dog park if I get in my car late afternoon. Why? My phone has learned that I love my dog and I take my dog to the park every day. Now, I told him, I felt if it came up on my screen, we weren't headed to the dog park. I think I was taking him to the airport. But I told him, I go like, look, I feel bad. I've been neglecting my dog. Even my phone thinks I'm going right now to take my dog to the park. So, and I know everybody thinks I just sit around and drink sodas all day. I don't know, man. I don't know. My dog, if you wear your dog out, if you play with your dog, I try to run my dog a couple times a day in the house, in the yard. And then I try to take her to the park. So that, when I do go to bed at night, my dog's tired. My dog's ready for bed. If your dog is ready to run around and act crazy when it's bedtime, you've ignored your dog all day. You don't play with your dog. Your dog is starving for attention. Your dog has tons of energy at night. Mine don't. And by the way, I don't have a little lap dog chihuahua like you. I got a real dog, a human dog, a man dog. You have like a worse cat. A little dog is a cat that can't jump. I mean, that's what that is. So he doesn't want this dog. He's keeping it out of spite. The children, I imagine, don't want the dog. Ugh.
Asking for evidence of threats against my wife is a threat. Besides, you're not the boss of me. Huh?
I know, Stevie.
Damn it, Melton, you know better than that. Stop being so jealous. You missed out on the meat wagging.
Meat wagon.
I have a new vocal tick. Fact. Again, this will be replaced with a different one later. Fact. I'll hunt for a new one soon. Fact.
I love a big fact hunt.
Hey, buddy.
Timberwoman.
All right, here we go. This is my favorite part. You got to watch it. You really got to watch it.
That's been Gordy lately. Oh, well. Love him. Great dog. But yes, Red Honda. Gordy is here. And you know what that is?
Gordy is here. That's what you want to say about your dog. Guys, don't worry about my dog. He's here.
Trying to go to bed. That's been Gordy lately. Oh, well. Love him. Great dog. But yes, Red Honda. Gordy is here. And you know what that is?
Okay, watch this. This is what he's trying to do lately. And you let me know if you catch it. This is your boss trying to dap you after a meeting. You ready?
Gordy, finally.
That's another win for the toe. That's another win for the toe, my friends.
Okay. Watch this guy try to own the thing we make fun of him for and not be sure if he's doing it right. This is one of the funniest Aaron Imholte moments of the year. If you watch it close enough, holy shit, is he so uncomfortable in his own skin? Ready?
But yes, Red Honda. Gordy is here. And you know what that is?
Gordy, finally.
That's another win for the toe.
Am I doing it right? What is this look on his face?
That's another win for the toe, my friend.
It's like he's smelling his own fart. It's like he literally just unleashed liquid shit in his pants after hitting the button. It's like panic. That's another win for the toe. Is it? And you know what that is. That's another win for the toe. It's like, okay.
Toe.
There's like eye panic going on. Like, am I doing it right? Am I leaning in? Are people going to buy it?
Toe. Win for the toe. You know what that is?
Gordy, finally.
That's another win for the toe.
What happened? How do you... It should be like, and that's another win for the toe. But it's, and that's another win for the toe. Weird. I can't stop watching it.
That's another win for the toe, my friends. Watching the boys.
Oh, fuck. Come on, go back. Oh, shit. I can't. I got to watch it 9 more times. Sorry about that.
That's another win for the toe, my friend. That's another.
He almost. It looks like he almost blacks out. Watch his face. He doesn't. It's almost like he blacks out a little bit.
That is.
Where he finally.
That's another win for the toe. That's another win.
Right here, watch. What the fuck?
That's.
I can't. I can't. Oh no, Doom is breaking a story in our chat. Doom is one of my favorite little shit stars recently. Look at this. This is the last warning. If you cheated on your significant other at Hackamania, now's the time to come clean. Let LNN know of your crimes. And this is, first of all, this is the first time I've heard of Doom teaming up with the Lance News Network. This, of course, shatters Doom's credibility. We'll never, ever be bringing up any of Doom's thoughts again on the stream. This is just disappointing to find out you've teamed up with the LNN. LNN is right about 6% of the time now. You know, they used to really have some stuff. Turbs McGurk, you know, did some hard-hitting investigative journalism. The Argentinian memberships and stuff. Of course, really, really hard-hitting stuff. All these people are now getting picked up by these giant news conglomerates like BlackRock and LNN. And, you know, it goes to show you all these, you know, independent news outlets can get swallowed up and compromised. And then next thing you know, you can't trust Doom. You can't trust Turbs. It's great. And then they're all going to team up with Greg Edwards as the ringleader to stick it to Beloved Chatter. And then the next thing you know, Beloved Chatter's emailing me 10 times a day. You better get these people off my back. Did Beloved Chatter already quit the Discord again? Lance said LNN just got bought by Disney. Oh no, it's going to be woke now. Fuck. It's all just going to be woke nonsense over there at the Disney Channel. Smokey the Spurg, member for 9 months. What's got you porking, Melton? Another win for the two. Rekieta Law, member for 2 months. This can't be real. This can't be real. Is that real? What if that was really Rekieta Law? I'll shit myself. It can't be. Rekieta Law, show yourself if you're watching. I'll lose. If Nick Rekieta is watching me make fun of his friend, I'll die. I'll die. And by the way, the offer is still open for April. $10,000. Ghost Creators TV, thank you very much. For the 5 gifted memberships. Very, very nice and kind stuff. Zach Hoffman, who has bigger tits, Aaron or April? You rock, dude. Me. I think me. We're going to have to get some sort of caliper to measure. Skeptic Tank, member for 12 months. Congratulations on Hackamania success. Thank you. I hope everybody enjoyed it. A. Thompson, member for 8 months. You need to add some law tubers to your stable of idiots. No idea it was this bad. You could start an entire channel covering this. Send me some good ones. I'd love it. I am Hawk, member for 15 months. How's oh, that's his wife's name, I think. I don't even know how to say it. Akan? Sounds like a rapper. Akon? Hope she's safe. This is what the thing said, okay? And look, this is probably really in Hawk needling her. That's what the Venmo said. How's your wife's name? Again, I mean, lucky you. Nobody can even say this word. Akan? Ison? I really don't know. Either way, I can ignore Stevie Lou. Danny Crook, remember for 2 months, Deto missed regulation goal by $40 just now. They miss every day. He'll never admit it, but they miss it every day. It doesn't, I can't. Rekieta Law says, love your show. Okay, now we can find out. Now we can find out that it's fake. It's got to be fake. Rekieta Law. Yeah, it's a brand new channel with no subscribers. Oh, well, it would have been funny. It would have been great.
Gather around, children. Dad's going to tell you about the evils of drug addiction. There may come a day when a popular YouTube lawyer approaches you with a little pill that makes you feel dizzy and sick. The next thing you know, your wife's on the pool table spread like Vegemite on toast while you're upstairs amongst a horde of smelly, gaunt children trying to figure out the microwave instructions for Kraft dinner.
Don't fucking feed them or they'll keep coming back. April, cocaine.
Patrick paid me in Vegemite.
Mini USB fits in my nose.
Mini USB fits in my nose. Oh, God. That's Hawk. That's Ian Hawk. That's all anybody's ever said to me is that message. Hope your wife, by the name of this, is okay. She's wrecked. She hasn't been able to go back to work in months. Fuck. Ian Hawk should just start a YouTube channel where he gets a voodoo doll that looks like your wife and every day just does things to it. Live on the show. Stevie Lou will lose his mind. They're sticking needles in my wife. Oh, is your wife a little matchstick girl? Is your wife a little doll? No, but he named the doll the same as my wife's name, and then it's doing things to the doll saying he wishes it was my wife. And then I went and told my wife all about it, and she can't stop crying. Wow. Craig Edwards said, great idea. I know. We're just surrounded by a bunch of men who can't take words. I never ever thought it would be like this. I Stevie Lou to this day is like, you think you don't know what's going on with my wife? I don't. Every screenshot you've ever sent me has been nothing. So I imagine you led with the worst stuff. So if the worst stuff is, he wished my wife well, this is literally a threat. I imagine you're the biggest pussy on earth. I'm just a rough estimate. Are you around the biggest pussy on earth? Are you close? Got it. Another win for the toe. Can we watch some more clips? Who are some of our favorite Clippers? This is Gino with a message for April Anderson, courtesy of My Lost Internet.
By the way, I just got this name, ricotta, ricotta cheese, and I got to venture to guess it's because that's what Kevin Brennan always calls the ricottas. The ricottas. By the way, as long as we touch upon that, let me point something about the ricottas and the ricottas, okay? He's an idiot. Everyone involved in this, including my friend fucking Steel Toe, including my friend April, they're all fucking idiots. They're all fucking children. I love April and Aaron fucking as much as I think Nick Rekieta is just I've had it with a guy that's sitting there. Anyone that's waiting for him to say anything is insane.
Okay, so this is interesting because Aaron Imholte, Nick Rekieta came out and made a video where he basically didn't talk about Aaron at all, but he baited Aaron perfectly. Aaron got triggered as fuck. Nick Rekieta came out and said, basically nobody has it right. The facts are somewhere in between all the stories that people tell. Basically, that's all he said. Everyone tells their story. Nobody's version is factual. And that's probably right about anything that's complicated, right? Rekieta's version's not going to be factual. Kayla's version won't be factual. April's version certainly isn't factual. We all know Mooby lies out his ass. So it's not, the statement Rekieta made is a nothing burger, given. The truth lies somewhere divergent of all the orated stories so far. Sure. Of course. I hold out hope that at some point Gino wakes the fuck up. For a guy who prides himself on not going with the flow and being brainwashed. I mean, oh boy, has Aaron Imholte. Rekieta played Aaron Imholte like a fiddle, and Imholte plays both Gino and Keanu like a goddamn fiddle. There might not be a dumber, more influential person than Keanu. Like, I watched last week. It was insane. I watched last week as Aaron made up that April's still over at the Rekietas and that she wants to bring Nick to the wedding. And then I watched Keanu snap at her once former friend and bridesmaid and say, "You're not invited anymore, and don't even think about bringing Nick. You better not bring Nick." It's like, again, April hasn't said any of that to you. You don't know anything. Nick, April, both of them probably don't want to come to your stupid wedding, bitch. But in your mind, because Aaron suggested it to you with his, again, he played you like a fucking fiddle, and you're a dumb, influential bitch. So now you're screaming at the top of your lungs that April and Nick aren't invited and they better not come. They never said they were coming. They didn't RSVP. April ain't coming to your fucking wedding. But Aaron said it and got you to turn. Aaron has got you to turn since the beginning of April. On April. This was I called it back then before we ever knew about an arrest, before we ever knew about swinging. I go, oh, look, here's the goal. He brings Keanu on. She has to sit there while he shit talks her. And just that alone, that's all that was happening at the time. Aaron was talking shit about his wife, and Keanu had to sit there and be on screen while he said it. And I said, this is all it'll take to piss April off at Keanu, and he's dividing and conquering. He's laying claim to the friendships. He wants Gino. He wants Keanu. Both. That's why he gave him permanent jobs on his show. We know that Aaron Imholte doesn't give jobs to people on his show based on talent. He gives jobs on his show based on proximity and convenience. Okay? April was there, so she gets to be a co-host. Johnny Crutches is available. Same as, this is like KB logic for talent. Felicia's great. No, she's free. One would argue that the talent actually, there's an inverse corollary, to, whatever. The point is, Aaron's done a masterful job of driving a wedge between Gino and April and Aaron and Keanu and April. And if you go back and watch last week, you'll just see him play her like a fiddle and her get mad at a specter of a fact that he put in her head. There's no proof that we know of publicly, unless I've missed something, that April is over at the Rekietas at all. At all. It's just, again, Aaron found out an insurance check was going to a P.O. box, so now April's face down in a plate of cocaine over at the Rekietas and can't break free. This is all bullshit. It's all made up. If I had to bet money, no one over at the Rekietas is doing drugs, I'd be willing to bet. You know why? I don't think Nick Rekieta is a fucking idiot. Has he made bad decisions? Is he in a bad way? Is he looking at some serious shit? Yes. I don't think he's a fucking moron. If we're going to compare his intelligence to Aaron Imholte and Keanu and April, that's just me. If I had to bet money, there's probably no coke over there. If I had to bet money, I'd probably say April's not over there, but I don't know. My point is, neither do you. But he fed it into her brain, and then she started attacking April, saying, you're not invited, and you better not bring Nick. It's like, oh, okay. He played you, dog. He played you.
And I'll tell you something else about Nick. This is what he's going to do. Don't trust anyone talking, especially Aaron, because it's going to come out. Aaron can talk because he didn't get arrested in a room full of guns, drugs, and kids. And then Rekieta's like, well, if you believe there's guns, drugs, and kids, I believe the police report.
So again, none of that happened. This is all Aaron lies that he's regurgitated and Gino picked up. Rekieta never came out. According to a source that Citizen M, the gas station April was spotted at is in the path of Spicer at 10 p.m. You're dumb. You're dumb. Again, one idiot came out and said, I saw April at a gas station near the Rekieta's house. Right. Yeah, you don't know anything, is my point. Everyone's running on April was spotted at a gas station. Where was this from? The Lance News Network? Get your own dick out of the back of your throat. You're all insane. There was a report that she... Was there? Was it on CNN? There wasn't a report. Stop it. Stop it. Again, for all the people who live around this area, all the law tubers and stuff, no one's come out and said, April's truck's over there. I drove past. She's over there. Here's a photo. I'm not saying she's not. I'm saying you don't know either. It's stupid to speculate. The common, intelligence would say, like, stay the fuck away from there. That's why if I had to bet, I'd say she's not there. But, like, it's like during the show Friday when everybody was like, Patrick, I don't know if you know that they're not, but a thing is being sent to the P.O. box from the insurance company. I know. We're saying the same thing. Nobody knows shit. Patrick, I don't know if you know that they're not there with a report of her pumping gas on a path to Spicer. On a path? Was she on a path to Spicer? Was she skipping down a yellow brick road that only goes to Spicer? The road outside my house goes to Spicer if you map it. If you put it in your GPS, guess what? This road leads to Spicer. She was on a gas station that you can get the Spicer from. Oh boy. Fuck. I mean, we gotta stop really dialing it in to nonsense.
Patrick, sweet summer child. That is not the look of doubt in my eyes. That, sir, is the look of a baldo slipping out enough to spill the contents of your rectum. On another win for the Deoshayum. Blursh, splursh, blursh. Oops, I crapped my pants.
My wife. Gonna lay down on the floor. I've got to rest some time. So I can get to run some more.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, she's coming. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming, but not with me.
Do we... Ian, you ever think about this? I get it. I know right now, I get it. You're free now to just be Ian. You know what I mean? It's going to feel better. Just trust me on it. Maybe we start a new channel just called Stevie's Wife or Stevie versus Ian, and you'll win. You'll win just by taunting. It's become apparent you don't really have to do anything to his wife. Again, he never shuts up about me going after his wife. I don't know how to say her name. I get it now. It's I Can Sam. Just follow her nose. The point is, like, we'll just start a channel where people just go like, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife. All you're allowed to say in the channel is Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, Stevie's wife, right? Stevie's wife. That's all you're allowed to say in the channel, and he'll lose his mind. They have a whole channel on the Discord where they go after my wife. It's just, I've never been more convinced you don't have to do anything to a man to make him lose his mind. Everybody in my Discord is now welcome to just say Stevie's wife. Stevie's wife. Just say it. Just say it. He'll be taking screenshots. He'll be sending it to cops. Look, they're all talking about my wife. You're dumb. No one cares. I can't. Stevie's wife. Stevie's wife. Who's calling me? Hello?
Hey man, it's me, Stevie. I just had some time to like calm down, and my mind's a lot clearer now. I just wanted to apologize for my behavior earlier. You know?
Yep.
I've been going through a lot of shit. And you guys deserve better than that.
Thank you,
I
man.
just want to say I apologize.
Thank you. It really goes a long way. Hello?
Fuck you, Stevie Lou. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck you.
Seems mean. Hello? Hello?
How about it there?
First of all, did you get a new number?
Yeah, I got rid of that burner phone. Miss Buzzy was on me. She's on me.
Well, Buzzy, we missed you at Hackamania. We missed you at the Hackamania.
Yes, I know that, Mr. Melton. I tell you what, Big Bug Mania, I sure did miss out on that. They got you good there, Mr. Melton.
What can we do for
Hello?
you? What do you want to shoot at today?
Well, listen here. I understand that you got strong shoulders, but you got a soft heart talking about them dogs. I tell you what, Mr. Melton. I know what it's like to take care of some bitches all the time. I got Mrs. Lou back here in the sleeper. She's stinking up the truck real bad, doing rails off of off of that Val Painted Slut's labias. Mr. Melton, I see the Terminex man talking with Mr. Nick Rekieta right now. You got him lined up, Mr. Melton?
I'm ready.
I got my hand on your shoulder. Don't do it till I squeeze. Okay, we got him lined up, Mr. Melton. I'm squeezing. Mr. Melton. You got him! Val Painted Slut! You got him! You got him, Melton! Melton! Rekieta, he's shooting back! He's shooting back! Reload, Melton! Reload, you got him! You got him!
We're waiting. Jesus Christ. All right, we got a new number for Buzzy. We have to remember that one in the future, huh? Connor, Nick said the orated stories have been incorrect. Has anyone other than Aaron publicly told a story? I felt like it was Nick purposely vague while still dunking on Aaron. I mean, yeah, Aaron lost his mind about it. He literally said nothing. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Hi, can I just say for the record, when I asked Stevie Lou if his wife was okay in bed, that was not a threat of sexual violence?
Is your wife okay? In bed? She's remarkably good. Yeah, he didn't really say anything, but, you know, it baited Aaron. The fact is, Aaron's shook. Aaron's afraid of something coming out, and we just don't know what. Now, look, it could just be a factual version of events. You know, Aaron's afraid of that. But I know one thing. Nobody knows less than Gino Biscont. Like, Gino is just like fucking Steel Toe. Gino is now mad at something Steel Toe made up. Like, this didn't happen, but Gino's upset.
When you get so out of your skis as a fucking lawyer.
Out of your skis. Again, this didn't happen, but tell us, Gino.
Guns, drugs, and kids.
Listen to this.
Is insane. And I'll tell you something else about Nick. This is what he's going to do. Don't trust anyone talking, especially Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, don't trust Aaron. Aaron has lied every step of his life. Aaron has never, ever, ever had a real radio job. He was a salesman. Aaron lied to you for 6 months about his wife being fucking ripped out on cocaine and being drilled out by another dude. They banned people from their chat who even speculated about it, saying it could hurt April's future. Yeah, what? Guys, you're not going to believe Aaron? Yeah, we're not going to believe Aaron. We're not going to believe Aaron. I mean, fuck. He lies about everything always. Ask anyone in my chat who's an old school Aaron fan how often Aaron lies. So yes, Gino, you're the only fucking idiot who believes Aaron. Sorry. Every LawTuber knows Aaron's full of shit. Kino Casino knows Aaron's full of shit. KB knows Aaron's full of shit. The only people who are really taken with Steel Toe is Keanu and Genu. Xenu? Johnny and Matt know Aaron is full of shit. You can see it in their face. There's one group swallowing everything he says. It's the dumbest couple in New York, Gino and Keanu. You're idiots. And again, I think you're doing it because you think this is some sort of clout chase. I think you're doing it because you need fans. You want to be a part of this so badly, and this is your entrance into it. What you don't realize is it doesn't matter how tangential Aaron is to this. He shall fuck this up. He has squandered every opportunity to turn this into long-term gains for his program. He hasn't worked on his show. He hasn't taken advantage of the branding of it. He hasn't capitalized on promotion. We're going to watch it all die again. Xenu Discante.
It's going to come out. Aaron can talk because he didn't get arrested in a room full of guns, drugs, and kids. And then Rekieta's like, well, if you believe there's guns, drugs, and kids,
That didn't happen. Again, Aaron made that up. Rekieta said, you can't believe everything in the report, and you can't believe everything people say. That's all. Look, I'm paraphrasing, but that's what Nick said. Nick said, you just can't believe it all what you're hearing. They've translated that. Aaron and Gino have translated that into, he's saying there weren't guns, drugs, and kids there now? I mean, Jesus, what a liar. Nope, he never said that. He said the whole story is different than what you've heard. The true story is divergent from what you've heard. Then Aaron said, Aaron put words in his mouth that he said there's no guns, drugs, and kids there then? Okay, the government's lying about that. No. Nick never said that. But now this is what happens though. This is what all Aaron can do. Put words in people's mouths and fight them. He's done this from the beginning. We've watched him do these act outs where he tells you what his opponents and detractors are saying about him. He never shows clips. He's just like Kevin and Chad. They're just like Stevie Lou. These guys have done so much shit to my wife. Cool. Do you have any proof of it? I have a Venmo message where he said, I hope your wife's okay. This is what you're leading with for they're attacking my wife? I'm going to assume you don't have shit, Stevie. I wonder why no one takes you seriously, you 6'6" fucking clown. You gangly toothed, meth-addled skin looking clown. I mean, you look like a fucking leper, you sick fuck. I wonder why no one takes you seriously. Because the first thing you bring out to show everybody is a message saying, I hope your wife's okay. And you use that for evidence of a threat. You're broken. You're emotionally stunted and you're a bitch. Hello?
Yeah, Aaron's gaslighting is like a one-man telephone game. I call it low T-Mobile.
Low T-Mobile, yes. That's great. We're going to make some shirts, Gummy Chainsaw. Get on that. Low T-Mobile. Totally not Stevie Lou. Stevie, we accept your apology. Stay strong, brother. I'm sure my inbox is full of evidence. Dude, I have the screenshot. Send them. Send them. Let's see what people are doing to that wife. What are people doing to that wife? Send me the pictures where they're spit roasting her over a garbage can. I want to see.
I'm here to suck dick and chew gum, and I am all out of gum. I love Nick, and Aaron is a cuck. Stevie's wife.
Stevie's wife.
Stevie's wife.
Stevie's wife.
Stevie's wife.
They're talking about my wife. I never knew. I never, ever knew that that's what you could do. And they go, they're talking about my wife. Stevie Lou has a wife. Hey, don't talk about his wife. That's what we're doing. All we're doing is mentioning your wife. And you think that's talking about your wife. I'm broken. Okay, hold on. We got some stuff coming in. Peter Ashley, Sky Parker Angel, who was also at Hackamania. No Flimsy Greenberg. Cuck. No Panhandler. He bought a ticket and didn't come. Cuck. No DK. Also bought a ticket, did not come. You know, our biggest rollers, our highest stars. Tiff didn't come. We could have another Hackamania that's just for all the high-profile high rollers who bought tickets and didn't come. That's what's amazing, too. Fucking packed, and look at all these people who bought tickets and didn't come. It's fucking insane. No refund. Send them back. You should have to send in another ticket payment to make up for the fact that you took a ticket from I don't even know what I'm saying. Old Thanos, member for 1 month. Check out Alyssa Clip's latest movie clip. Nick messages Canoe. This is the other thing, too, is they're all showing, you know, Gino can't stop trying to be a part of this. He shows every text message he gets. Aaron is now sharing Kayla's text messages. This was the love of his life. It's bad. Tiff showed, though. I didn't see shit. Tiff's cheese made more of an appearance. Panhandler, I was at the Nerd all weekend. I didn't see anyone. Fuck. It's almost like we didn't email everybody and tell them. Could have gone either way.
I believe the police report when you get so out of your skis as a fucking lawyer.
All these guys, too, just have, like, you know, 7 phrases they're all stuck on. He fucks it up even. Out of your skis. Okay, Gino.
That you're fucking so good at, like, trust me. I'll find a way to fucking set up point A and invent point B. And in between, I got till August to figure out the fucking lie. That's fine.
That's called a defense, by the way. That's why he's not talking. Okay, he got arrested with all this stuff, and then he's not talking about it, and he's got until August to, like, come up with a story to, like, connect it to? Yeah, that's what a defense is. Robert Durst, if you haven't seen The Jinx on HBO, fantastic. Robert Durst got basically away with chopping a man up. His neighbor Morris Black in Louisiana dumped him in the Galveston Bayou. They come back later. They're like, well, we know that he was cut up in your kitchen. We found the blood. We found the bullet holes. You're going to trial for murder. And then he has months, and they come in and they go, guess what? They got in a fight. They wrestled over the gun. The gun went off. It accidentally shot Morris Black. Robert Durst panicked and chopped him up to try to hide the body, but it was an accidental murder. And then he got off of murder. Why? He wasn't on trial for chopping a man up. He wasn't on trial for dismembering a body. He was on trial for murder. Reasonable doubt's reasonable doubt. So I don't think it's quite the own you think it is when you go like, now what? Him and his lawyer are just going to be quiet for 3 months while they come up with a defense and then present it in August to try to get out of this? Yes. That's just called defense. Just called a defense. So let me get this straight. He's going to try to get out of this? Yeah. I don't, the fuck is going on? Wow. He's just going to like keep his mouth shut and not lay down any tracks and say a bunch of shit he can't take back ever? Yep. Again, if Aaron thinks everything he said will not come back to bite him, clip this, Bex. She doesn't even clip anymore, I don't think. Do you think none of this comes back to bite Aaron? You're insane. You're insane. This is how to fail at life. It's the worst thing you could do. Just keep running your mouth about everything you did wrong. Aaron sucks at this. That's a fact. That's a fact. Cousin IT says, I need a free membership. I'm broke. Somebody help him. I don't know how it works. Douglas Nelson is a new member, and Cousin IT looks like he gifted a membership. Hold on. You need a membership, but you also don't have a membership? He's gifting memberships, people, but he's not a member. I mean, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Become a member today. Become a member today. Back to stupid Gino.
But don't insult my intelligence. Like I'm like, oh,
shut up. There's no one dumber.
Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm not scared. Why would I be scared? Why would I? I'm genuinely curious how you're going to fucking do this legal gymnastics. But
don't worry about it. There's one thing he's not going to do. Explain it to Gino. Gino's on his channel, you know, all 70 views of it going like, come on, Nick, let's see how you're going to do this. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. So
if you want anyone to believe that fucking you weren't in a house with guns, drugs, and kids, and the police report was a lie, God bless you. I don't give a fuck. And 2 weeks
ago, that didn't happen. He never came out and said the police report was a lie. They never came out and said there were no guns, drugs, or children there. They're making all this up and getting mad at it. Mubi made this up. The statement was very simple. The truth lies somewhere divergent from what's been told. And now they're all running around like, he said there were no guns and children there. I mean, okay.
I read messages between me and April, and there was nothing private released. There was nothing.
I read messages between me and April, but nothing private was released. Yeah, that's why she got mad. You read out DMs, and you say they aren't private. They're DMs. They're DMs. And by the way, this is all you do. You've offered to send me DMs of shit. I turned you down. You DM'd me a bunch of embarrassing, cringy shit. I didn't read it. I didn't release it. And then you went on your show and read it. You're broken. You're a bitch. You read DMs. You're that kind of guy. The only time I ever release a DM is if somebody calls me a fucking liar about something and I need to prove it otherwise. Otherwise, they're private. I don't feel the need to run and put them out. Your default is release DMs. Do you understand how pathetic you are? What a weird grab for attention you turn everything into because you have no real fans or followers? I'm sorry, Gino. No one's a Gino fan. No one's a Gino fan. I've sold more fake steel toe hoodies than you've ever sold of anything. No one's buying COVID is the flu with a better publicist shirt. In 2024, you don't have real followers or fans. Shut up. So that's why you read every DM everyone sends you. You're a clout-chasing, disingenuous fag. Your default is release the messages. That's your default. You're a needy, needy bitch. You and Aaron just keep getting frothed up over shit you made up. Yeah, I didn't release anything private, just messages she sent to me privately. Okay. We're all dumb. I guess. I mean, fuck. There's not a more pathetic, needy motherfucker in the universe. Your default is read every personal message you get. Sorry.
We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out. Because I love you too much, Melton. Why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I say? We can't go on together with
We can't
suspicious
go
minds,
together.
and we can't build our dreams on suspicious minds.
It's a great song. Some old school.
Kiki, Jano, well, isn't it great that the three of us drug-free chums can just hang out being sober and drug-free like perfectly no drug-using humans do? It's wonderful that I have drug-free friends like you two.
Why, yes, steel toey poo, very much so. Gino and I would never dream of...
Gino need blue, or Gino blue echo.
It's like Bob Levy being in our chat.
Oh, Lord, get the knocking.
It's like Bob Levy being in our chat, being, how could they do cocaine? How could they do that? We're all supposed to sit here and act like Gino's not made of coke. You know, Gino looks like floor cocaine you vacuumed up out of the carpet. You come along with a strong enough wind. Meanwhile, look at Kiki going in the shitter back there.
All I did was read what she said to make a plea to her the only way I fucking can.
By the way, I used to think Gino had a nice apartment. I was looking at it totally wrong. I thought back here, I was so off. This is a shithole. I thought this is a wall, and for some reason I thought this went back and it was like another room. And then I thought over here, like this went somewhere. It doesn't. This is his dishwasher or whatever, his counter. There's like a counter here. The fridge opens up like out into this space. It's a hallway. It's a hallway. And he has the opposite problem that Chad has. You know, Chad doesn't have any furniture. Gino's got too much furniture. Look at this. There's nowhere to even walk. Couch pushed up against a chair, pushed up against a desk, and another chair. He's got nowhere to live. This is a tiny, tiny hallway apartment. It's not a bad, like, shitty apartment, but I thought it was much larger.
Okay? Because I'll tell you what's not compromised. When I'm sending...
That's their dining table, you know, it's just a little 2-person table. I was so off. This is a 300 square foot apartment. If
a message to you, April, this is me talking to you. See my face when I'm getting a text from you and you're in a house.
Gino brags about how nice he has it. But the sad thing is it's cost all his money. You know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this apartment in New York, but it's like he pays all of his money for this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he has no money after this apartment. $3,500 a month? That can't be real. In the Bronx or in Harlem or something?
With those fucking pieces of shit.
Look, there's nowhere to walk. There's nowhere. He has an Eames chair, but there's nowhere to put it. It's just crooked. There's shit piled on top of it. It's up next to a mirror. If you sit on the couch, you can put your feet up on the headrest. I mean, it's a weird way to be.
They're not. Fuck off, April. Fucking love you and respect you too much to let you lie to my fucking face. I don't mind you being fucked with physically. You're a grown woman. That's your choice. But don't ever.
Okay. So she sent him DMs, he leaked them, and now he's yelling at her like she did something wrong. And again, this is just projection because he feels guilty because he knows he fucked up. He releases everybody's DMs. So now he's yelling at her. Don't you ever, April. Don't you ever. It's like Gino, no one listens to you. You're a clown. You have the smallest audience of everyone, and you're telling everybody, don't they ever. You better. You don't ever. You better never.
Think I'm not yelling at you out of fucking respect and fear for your fucking future. And anyone that fucking tells you Gino's not your friend, he read that shit on air, is fucking with your head.
He's just gonna watch his stupid girlfriend mope around the back. Oh, she lives in this. She lives in it. This is your life. It's like this now, and you're signing a life contract.
And you're letting them. So get the fuck out of there.
Imagine ever taking this guy seriously. Ah! It's like Pat knocked his jaw loose. Now he can't stop flapping it.
Go to a neutral place where you're not fucking going like, and if you're sitting there saying, those are all mine, they're not.
Look at her just wandering around back there. When will my husband stop screaming?
You're in a toxic fucking environment. Anyone that's trying to convince you everything you see here is false, stop it. I won't read your texts anymore. I won't. The ones you sent me 2 days ago, they're between me and you. But understand, I think they're compromised.
So now he's going like, okay, and you don't want me to read your texts anymore? Fine. I won't even bring up the ones you sent me yesterday that I think aren't from you. I won't even bring those up.
But when I read your text on air for your...
By the way, we all told you to stop wearing the dumb head thing, and then you said, yeah, right. And then you stopped. We control you. We make you guys do everything you do. We make you do everything you do. It'd be like if I came in one day and the wood pallet thing was gone back here. You'd be like, fuck, we must have really got to him. We're not. We're not taking it down. I did some repairs. We're actually doubling down on it. I'm bringing in twice the wood. We're bringing in new wood. We're going to change it all out. You won't even know. That's how much I've doubled down on it. I control all these guys' worlds. We make fun of the banner. and you take the banner down and replace it with something worse. I'll do all this to you guys. We'll control your whole shows. Fuck. It really is sad. It really is pathetic to watch your stupid girlfriend wander around in the back cleaning. She's in the fridge. Just to give you an idea how small this apartment is, I had no idea. Look, she opens the fridge. It takes up half this walkway. Half this hallway just vanishes because she's got to get in here and look at the Hellmans. Whew. Imagine holding a cigar telling people how it is while your wife navigates your tiny little...
own good, and the guy in your ear says that guy's not your friend, someone you knew way longer, someone you knew authentically, someone who came to your house, someone who fucking, would have bent over backwards for you two.
She's wandering around bored. This is what, toddlers do. I can't stop watching stupid Keanu. This bitch doesn't have anything to do. Watch this stupid bitch.
You see here is false. Stop it.
Going over here now.
I won't read your
nothing to do there.
Text anymore.
I'll grab my bag.
Oh, the ones you sent me 2 days ago, they're between me and you.
Put the bag over here.
They're compromised. But when
I'll grab a soda pop.
I read your text on air for your own good.
What else do we have?
The guy in your ear says,
I got an energy drink.
That guy's not your friend. Someone you knew way longer. Someone you knew.
I like to just stare at the wall like the Blair Witch.
Authentically. Someone who came to your house. Someone who
just stand in the corner now by the broom. Here's where we keep the broom.
Fucking, would have bent over backwards for you.
And back to my little soda. But first,
never
wandering here. Back to the soda.
Hanging out with you for money or super chat.
What was that? Look at this one. Look at this lost bitch.
Authentically, someone who came to your house, someone who fucking, would have bent over backwards for you.
Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go back here.
I was not hanging out with you for money or super chats, April. I was hanging out with you and your fucking husband to fucking go to football games, to have drinks, to fucking sing karaoke.
She sits. She's just like, how much longer are you going to be yelling to 7 people?
To do streams. It was fun.
This is your life.
There was no fucking moment where it's like, oh, let me see what we can get. No. Ask yourself.
I was going to do my nails.
In your fucking moments of alone quiet time.
Nobody's even listening to him.
Ask yourself.
Oh, wait, she pipes up. She's like Christina C. and Joey C. They have no impulse control. So, while the other's streaming, they have to pipe up. Yeah, and then she didn't. Good one, Gino. They have no, they forget. Again, you're in the business. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can understand you, but you just can't. You do not have the impulse control of my dog. So you have to go, Yeah. Yeah, and they don't even try. They don't even try it, right, Gino? Yeah. Let's hear her again.
In your fucking moments of alone quiet time, ask yourself.
Yeah, you tell him, babe. Right. By the way, remember the goal's not gone down at all. In April, he's like, in a couple of weeks, we'll be lowering the goal. Well, it's been 6 to 7 weeks since then. No goal lowered. Also, June, remember, Keanu and Gino are going to get $100 a show, flat rate. Well, that never happened. Last week, they were going like, well, anything over the goal goes to Gino. So, promises. But they know what's going on. Gino and Kiki are going to break it down. You're fools. Not to steal Mike David's thing. You're fools. You're the dumbest people around. You've already got a guy who pays you nothing, right? Anything over the goal. Oh, we didn't hit the goal today, so you get nothing. Then his promise to you of a brighter future is still shit. $100 a show. I'd rather eat my toenails alone in solitary confinement. He dangles this shiny diamond carrot out in front of you of $100 a show. Now, again, I know to Gino and Keanu, that's fucking buku bucks, right? Not to get all French. I know to them, their eyes light up like $100 a show. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the 1/35th of our rent that would pay? You know, it's garbage money, but that's the future. He promised that. That's coming. In the future, you'll get $100 for 4.5 hours of work. Somewhere out in the future. Okay. He just keeps them strung along on this. He never has the... Same with Johnny. Johnny's going to be getting a raise. Well, he got a raise. Well, it'll be... The raise is coming. As soon as April's truck and the... We get the, well, April actually took all my money. So now technically the goal needs to be higher to replenish the coffers so that we can get back to where we were to break even to pay people. There'll be some movie math involved in it. You know it's coming. And it'll all be April's fault or something. Shades Cal, no comment. Understood. Shades Cal, great as well. Super nice chick. We met her in Vegas. She's aggressive and comes in hot, you know. Peter Ashley Sky Parker says, Sha Day Cal. That counts as a comment. Lance says, thoughts on marriage infidelity at Hackamania. I'm waiting for the report like you are. I don't know what you've heard. Look, I'd like you to keep it quiet until you have something and release the report. This is the third or fourth comment and accusation you've made, and I have a fear, Lance, that the more you talk about something and bring it up, the more absolutely nothing is there. You guys talked about bed bugs for like 7 days and still can't let it go, and there were absolutely 0 bed bugs. But the fact that you can't let it go, and then now this one's starting, I'm in. So let's see the report. Who cheated? I don't even know what this accusation is about. But I'm in. We'll air it out here on the show. Call in. We'll put the word out. Who cheated on who at Hackamania? My thoughts on it are, I want the juice. My thoughts on it are, I would love to know. But it sounds like you have a scoop. But I would just argue that if you have a scoop, put the scoop out. And don't keep saying you have a scoop, because, again, it's starting to sound like not, you know. Connor, I'm starting to feel like Doom can tell when I jack off to people in the chat. I mean, women, not people. Definitely not dudes.
Daddy Gino dropping truth bombs all over April's parade. Another win for the toe.
Who the hell is Gino?
It doesn't matter.
It's painful. The Gino stuff is like... I don't... It might as well be like Lance tips.
Don't forget Fatty Patty. I'm coming for you. You are not going to like what? I do. Also, do you have room for 2 cats for a night? And can I use your driveway to sleep? What's your Wi-Fi password? But I still hate you. Trump 2024.
I wish John would come. I'll film it. He says he's going to come to my house, but he won't come to my property. He'll just honk until I come out. I'll come out. Come. Little Lemmy says, I was under the impression what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. I'll never tell, Lemmy. I'll never tell that you were there, and I'll never tell about our caresses. Imagine if I did that right in your ear.
I've decided to quit my stupid New York City job in order to do the show full time. I'm moving in with you. I get the bed, you sleep on the couch. Deal?
The couch belongs to the dog. I'll sleep on the floor. Oh, baby, you are my forever Moody.
I know. Oh, we found a new, Moody and I found a great new singer guy that we're going to, maybe tomorrow, I'll introduce to you. You guys seen this Instagram? You guys heard about this? Fuck. I just want you to know, December, my first Instagram post. December. This is when he joined Instagram. This is the time he asked his wife to fuck another woman. And then a month later, he's like, sharpest dresser in the hotel for New Year's. Okay, so this is also their basic room in Caesars. And then this is 68 weeks ago. Here you go. Enjoy our first compound show. So this is all actually over a year ago in Vegas. This wasn't this past time in Vegas. It's a couple years ago. And then out of nowhere, a year ago, here's little Gordy. So look, if you did this with this dog for an hour a day, it would sleep like a baby. If you wrestled with this little dog and played with it. All right, then we cut to this weekend. So 2 years ago in Vegas, 2 years ago in Vegas, 2 years ago, a year ago, and then out of nowhere this weekend. So here's the timeline, just so everybody knows what's going on. Nick Rekieta shook Aaron Imholte. And now Aaron Imholte is taunting Nick Rekieta about his children. Aaron Imholte wants to rub it into Nick Rekieta that I have my kids, I'm hanging out with my kids, and you can't hang out with your kids. So that's why after a year of not ever posting on Instagram, Aaron is now involving his children. Remember, the words Charlotte, Louie, and Emily, which are the names of his children. I call them Charlotte, Louie, and Gooey because he left one as Goo up in his wife. These kids weren't allowed to be spoken of in his chat room. They weren't allowed to be brought up on the show. He didn't want their names mentioned. They are now cannon fodder in this culture war against Nick Rekieta. That's what's wild. He has crossed a line now, and this is where I think this is beautiful. Am I going to be going after these children? Not necessarily, but in as much as he wants to use them as weapons in his war with Rekieta, this petty war because he got cucked out publicly in front of the world, he is now going to weaponize his children and use them against Rekieta. That makes them fair game. And the more these kids are brought up on shows, on law tubes, on troll websites, in Discords, photos, school. If you think this won't start leaking into little Charlotte's school, she's 10 years old. This is middle school. This counts. This is when real life starts. I've seen Mean Girls. These children are going to start to be harassed. These children are going to start to be bullied by other kids, and it's not going to go well. Ashley LaRue is going to lose her shit, and then all of the things that Mubi has put out will come into play. Mark my words. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how this plays out. But worst case scenario, Aaron loses full custody of his children within a year. I can't imagine this. What he's starting to do now is bring his children online. I can only imagine this will mean that they're on shows soon. But he's never done this, and this is what we have this weekend. Where am I? Bink. Look at this. I got some roaster pans, 2 chickens, 2 Tyson fryers, and look what he's doing back here to this pellet grill. This is wild. He's got his pellet grill tilted up. It looks like these back legs are on something, and he has it tilted forward. The only reason I could think to do that would be to, like, drain something out of it, but this is a water pan. Everything drips into that. I don't think this has, if it does have a drain, it would go straight out the bottom or out the back. What possible reason could he have to tilt this vertical smoker like up? Just odd. And look at this thing. You can tell it's never been used. I wish my smoker was as clean. Tell me you've never done anything in here without telling me you've never done anything in here. So, the PID is clean as a whistle. The inside walls are clean. So he's going to cook 2 chickens. And the next one, he shows you the 2 chickens cooking. Again, this is I use my smoker 3 times a week. Just taking a picture with some chickens in it. I mean, this is a basic cook. Knowing Aaron, these are beer can chickens. He's smoking in his garage, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, I'm like an outdoor man, except I don't even cook my barbecue outdoors.
I have tons of evidence on my phone that I'm keeping from police and have openly admitted this on my internet radio show, which is a real show, by the way. My wife left me for another man, and the entire internet knows about it. Give me $1.
It's a great point by Sword in the Scale. Murder, a big murder porn podcast you should check out with Mike Boudet. A good point. I have tons of evidence on my phone I'm keeping from the police and have openly admitted this on my internet radio show. That's true. He's telling everybody that. That's a fact. All right, look at this. Look at this. Sorry, this is going to get graphic. What a great start to the day. Donuts, greenhouse, garage sales, and gardening. Charlotte took over the front yard flower bed this year. Hope all goes well. Take that, April. Now, this is a picture of his daughter he posted. This is a picture he posted of his own daughter. Let AI complete that face. Look here. Hell yeah, man, back to family and stuff. April's too busy snorting lamb leg sized rails. This is where your children are. And as if this picture wasn't bad enough, he posts another picture that's the same but worse. These are 2 photos he chose to post on one post. Ready for it? Bink. Blink and you'll miss it. He gives us a little more of his daughter Charlotte's face so we can tell that she's completely ugly. I'm sorry about this fact. You showed us your children. I'm having a look. You showed me your daughter. Now I'm having a look. And believe me, Aaron, you're never, ever going to have to worry about us sexualizing this grotesque pig of a 10-year-old. So, if you thought April was unfuckable, boy, oh boy, do we got a broken one here. So keep posting your daughter with her big pig thighs. I'm so sorry. But again, these are the same photo. Look at these two photos. Why would you post these two photos? Oh, that didn't have enough of my daughter's ugly pig face in it. So this one's got a little more of her piggy face. Yes. Jesus, dude. He posted it. It's going to get worse. It's about to get way worse.
Last thing that I thought I'd lose, all I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. Like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again.
Get ready for a lot of this. Get ready for a lot of this. Okay, first things first. He can't stop going on and on about how his daughter kills it at karaoke. He can't stop yelling about how his daughter's amazing at singing and kills at karaoke. Your daughter's tone deaf. Both of you are tone deaf. This is dog shit. This is bad.
So this is where it ends. Last thing that I thought I'd lose, all I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance.
So, I mean, it's just awful. The other thing that's great is Aaron has moved his smoker over to his neighbor's garage. Sound familiar? He moved his April over to a neighbor's garage. Got him. He just loves taking the best things in his life and wheeling them over to better men's homes. Hey, are you using that smoker? I tell you the truth, I got it years ago. I don't even know how to handle it. Wheel it over here. I'm a real man who knows how to use it. Hey, are you using that April? No, to tell you the truth, I got her a couple years ago and I've never hit it right. Wheel her over. Matter of fact, she'll come on her own. She has a truck, right? I mean, he just keeps taking his things over to other men's house so they can use them correctly. And if you want a preview of what Charlotte Imholte looks like in 10 years.
She's a good girl, raised about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too.
I mean, that's it. That's it. So you've got a man now who's convinced that all this admission to crimes and bringing his children around drugs is not going to come back to bite him. And now he thinks it's a good idea in the midst of this, in the middle of it. He hasn't waited. It's still fresh. He's going to start parading his children out on social media. Now, again, I know this is twofold. I know, number one, it's to like bait dudes like me so he can go like, look, they're going after my kids. You got the wrong guy. I don't care. We all saw what happens when you come in here going like, if you talk about them kids, I'm gone. Beat it, fucka mommy. What's her name? Fucka mommy. Yeah, not for you. Not for you. Beat it. Beat it. If you decide to drag your kids onto the internet, you dragged your kids onto the internet. By the way, can we get a login, sis? Can we get a login, sis? And just to be clear for everybody, I'm not sexualizing these girls at all. This is sad and pathetic. We're watching a man who's so fucking broken and insecure that this is what he wants to fight with now. The thing that he would ban people from mentioning in his chat months ago are now all he has for weapons and topics. Just go ask Little Lemmy. Go ask Citizen M. They all got banned for insinuating the things he can't shut up about today. This is all he had for a topic. If you would have brought up his children, forget it. Banned. Ashley LaRue, banned. Charlotte, banned. Emily, banned. Louis, banned. No, he'll talk about his kids for 12 hours today and what an amazing singer Little Charlotte is. Charlotte sucks. Charlotte's tone deaf. If singing was a cup holder, she'd have a leak. She's not a good one. It's bad stuff. Aaron Imholte, Dad, my granddaughter got beautiful genetics. Ugh. She's ugly. She looks like a little pig girl. Again, we'll see other pictures of her here in a minute because he can't stop posting them to his Twitter. But I thought you'd want to hear them sing a duet together first. Listen to how bad this is. Again, you've heard songs. You've heard... Nope, he's got to put this up.
Friday at the Hollywood, and they brought me down to see her, and they asked
me... By the way, this is so uncomfortable. He wanted to put his arms around his daughter, but he didn't know how to do it. The body language in this video is so cringe. You can tell he has no relationship with his daughter. Mark my words. You call whatever you want. I see everything, motherfuckers. People get mad, but I see it all. I see it all. He walks behind his daughter with his arm out like he was going to put his arm around her and backed off last minute because he doesn't know how. He doesn't know how to connect with her. Now, God bless him. He's trying.
With all the extra trolls watching me, now's a good time to show off my vampire-skinned, cat-in-heat-sounding kid.
Somebody said first date energy. Yeah, watch it again. Watch as he walks behind his daughter with every intention to rub her shoulder or put his arm around her, and he doesn't know how because he's not that kind of dad. Watch.
Friday at the Hollywood.
Do you see him just tap her back? Watch him walk away. I can't do this. I'm not a real dad.
And they brought me down to see her.
And get away.
And they asked me if I...
One more time. You really got to watch it. Watch it. He don't know how to be a dad.
Friday at the Hollywood.
I guess we're not like that.
And they brought me down to see...
I'm going to put my arm around her.
Yeah.
Nah.
And they asked...
If you poke your daughter's back, I mean, look.
Friday at the Hollywood.
Bink. You're doing good. Bink. Ooh. Weekend daddy don't love me like real daddy does.
Friday at the Hollywood.
And this is Charlotte. This is the one he's been around his whole life. Imagine Emily. Imagine how withdrawn Emily is as she sits over in a car seat in the corner, 5 years old, watching this. Why even bring Emily over? You don't know her. She's not your daughter. This is sad. Again, this will be everything you need to show a court why he shouldn't have visitation alone.
Friday at the Hollywood, and they brought me down to see her, and they asked me if I would do a little number, and I sang with all my might. She said, tell me.
He did it again. He doesn't know how to connect with his own daughter. By the way, he keeps looking at her. She doesn't look at him. Every time he gets closer, she steps further to the left and turns her back away from him. Like, stop coming up behind me. You got to watch all this.
Are you a Christian child? And I said, there I am tonight, walking in Memphis.
I mean, she's not hitting a note. And again, it's fine for a 10-year-old. I'm not knocking the father-daughter moment this could be if Aaron was normal. Going live and telling us over and over and over again that your daughter kills it and she's such a good singer. She can't hit a note. She can't hit a note. This is like you coming out and telling us April's remarkably good at radio. These women suck. I don't care if they're touching your dick. You've got to stop getting so excited about nothing. And I'm not implying his daughter's touching his dick. It's like April like blew on his dick and he lost his mind. Like, she should do radio. You know, you and your daughter, The fact that you're filming this and you've never, ever filmed it, we've never heard one discussion for years about him singing with his daughter, hanging out with neighbors, barbecuing, enjoying simple fireworks and sparklers on the porch swing. Whatever this, semblance of a normal, sweet life he's trying to portray right now, we've never heard it for years. And now that he's doing it, now that he's saying, look, I have a simple life. I'm back to simple stuff, just cooking out, hanging out with the kids and the dogs. But I'm filming it and posting it. This was one of the most boring days of anyone's life. Cooking chickens, singing karaoke, and playing with a dog. But he had to make 4 video posts about it. Again, this is just a normal weekend for any American. He had to make 4 video posts about it, and he's never posted about it in his life. Why? It's aimed at the Rekietas. I have my kids. You don't. Patrick, do you mean to imply that this isn't a sweet moment between a father and a daughter, and that's all? Are you saying he's exploiting these kids and weaponizing them for this weird battle with Nick that he's made up in his mind? Yes! Yes! Nick did nothing to this guy, and he's losing it. Nick Rekieta got him. Nick Rekieta got him. And now he's going to, it seems like what's going to happen, he's going to wreck his kids' lives, sticking it to Nick. How does this go? Again, I'm not going to contact the school or her friends or anybody. But do you think Ian Hawke ain't? That's why I can't be an admin. Do you think Ian Hawke's not going to contact this kid's school? You remember when they, Moody was telling me about this, so they hacked into the school and played Mike David's Red Bar DuckTales thing. Someone's going to hack into her school and start playing Walking in Memphis. Somebody's going to hack into the TVs and play this video. It's not going to go well.
I was walking with my feet 10 feet off the bill.
Walking in Memphis.
I mean, he's off. Not one of them is on key.
But do I really feel the way I feel?
Walking in Memphis.
I mean, they're not. What is this?
I was walking with my feet 10 off the bill.
Walking in Memphis. But do I really feel?
He keeps looking at her. She's not looking at him. And by the way, it's uncomfortable. Again, first date energy. This is how you keep looking at a woman you want to fuck. Why does he keep doing that to her? Don't worry, we're going to be zooming, but Jesus, both of these people suck.
The way I feel.
There we go. That's our video.
Friday at the Hollywood. And they brought me down to see her. And they asked me if I would do a little number. And I sang with all my might. She said, tell me, are you a Christian child? And I
He sucks.
There I am tonight,
walking in Memphis.
I was walking with my feet 10 feet off the bill.
Walking in Memphis.
I mean, it's so bad.
But do I really feel the way I feel?
Walking in Memphis.
I was walking with my feet 10 off the bill.
Walking in Memphis. But do I really feel the way I feel?
Could anyone sing more off? I've never seen two people not accidentally hit a note. Also, what? This is the karaoke setup he bragged about.
There we go. That's our.
Look at this giant fucking receiver box. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 XLR inputs. Look at this fucking rack. What's going on? Oh, God. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. People are saying, if you go on his Twitter, it's even worse. Aaron Imholte on X. I'm posting up pictures of my children. We're doing remarkably well. 340 views on Twitter, 4 likes, 2 comments. We're back. Remember, he posts every show many times too, so really, really good. I think he was posting pics of his kids all weekend. Oh, wow. Here she is. If you want to see how ugly she is, really. Gross. So they're up. They're up. This also was a giant fuck you to April. If you didn't miss it, we've been to the greenhouse garage sales, and now Charlotte has taken over the care and planting of the front yard. He also gets these fat fucks donuts every weekend. Have you noticed that? It's always donuts and orange juice. Donuts and orange juice. Donuts and orange juice. I got the kids donuts. We can tell. She's fatter than fuck. Hey, April, look who took over your flower bed. Hey, April, check this out. By the way, two American flags in the front of his house. You think anybody ever sits out here on his little porch? April! April, why do we have our lights up still? April, how come we have our lights up? Anybody tell me why there's pink lights on the porch? April! 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 Here we are at a garage sale. This is Charlotte, Louis, little Louis. He's going to be like me. You can tell he's already got a bald spot. Just like his dad, growing a little spider. He's got the funk. Here's Emily. I don't really know her that much, but she's always here. She always comes with the other ones. I don't really know any...
The underdeveloped male from Minnesota first heard about this new form of entertainment from the Far East called karaoke, at the drug den where his wife was molested by another man. Now he teaches his children about this new discovery.
Can Charlotte plant solo?
Can Charlotte plant solo? Actually, Charlotte's way better at the show than April ever was. Charlotte never gets mad when I sleep jerk with mac salad. Ugh. Look at little Emily and her gout. Oh, Emily. Always toddling around here and there. I don't know anything about her. Her real father tries to tell me things. I'm like, what's this? She gets Neosporin twice a day. I don't really know Emily. I left my wife while she was still a clump of cells affixed to the side of her uterus. I know Charlotte likes to sing. I think Louis into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I don't know what Louis does. Emily, blues, clues, something about Pokemon. I'm not familiar. I just can't wait till they're old enough to work for the toe. I really hope one day the kids are old enough to work on the toe. Don't really see what all the fuss is about. The garage is dirty, so I had to clean it. What? He posted this. I don't really see what the fuss is about. The garage was dirty, so I had to clean it. It's like we didn't ask. We didn't ask. Finally, first one this year. Now, this was days ago when he bragged about smooching a girl at the bonfire. Now, first of all, does this count as a bonfire? If it's flat, if your wood is piled up flat with the ground, is it a bonfire? I see like a 1 foot recessed pit. Not even, maybe one brick. This is one brick deep. It's on the ground. It's not even recessed. They put bricks in a circle on the ground and laid wood flat on that brick. And he called this a bonfire. Now, this is a campfire. A bonfire is like a massive thing. This is just a campfire. This is just a fire. He calls this a bonfire. Yes, we had our very first bonfire. No. No. He's one of these guys that, I mean, he's zoomed in on a TV in his garage watching a fight. Here we see Aaron, right here in the reflection, holding his camera up horizontal in his garage, zoomed in on a shitty TV. Again, the resolution of this is, why would you it's 2007. It's 2007 in his head. Just the stuff he posts. It's like, look, I'm making pizzas. Meanwhile, he's crouched down in these lunch lady black shoes with high and tight black socks. Just unaware of what a complete boob he looks like at every turn. Here I am smoking pizzas for Charlotte. We've seen this one 1,000,000 times. Just 1,000,000 times he's posted the same picture with the same gloves where you can zoom in and catch him taking the photo. Now, this is Aaron actually looking down. Oh, he's sitting on the edge of the ring taking this photo. I mean, he's posted this one 1,000,000 times. We got to go back to before April left him when he boxed. How many times have we seen that boxing ring? You know, he lays his gloves on the mat. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose. Sometimes you learn. Show us the gloves on the mat. Show us the gloves on the mat. Here it is again. Here it is again. Same photo. Every week. Every week. Guys, did you even know I can lay my gloves on the mat and take a photo? Fuck. Hey, did you guys see? Did you guys see I worked out at the gym? Did you guys see? I'm at the gym. I'm over here at the gym. Did you guys see? I didn't have this one in my roll. I had to take this one. This one's cool. Did you guys see? I'm at the gym. I'm over here at the gym. Did you guys see? I'm done now. This is what I was wearing while I was at the gym. Did you guys see? Fuck yeah. Yeah, did you guys hear? I went to the gym. I got some new shoes. They got blood on them from the gym. I'm going to the gym. Guys, did you see me? At the gym. I was at the gym wearing this. These are things that I was wearing at the gym. I had these on at the gym. I was wearing them. Where? At the gym, man. At the gym. Did you see? You'll never guess. Last week I was at the gym. This is stuff I drink at the gym. This goes in your mouth. Stuff that I drink while I'm at the gym. Fuck. Dude, did you guys tell? Did anybody notice? At the gym. Out at the gym. Out at the gym. Out at the gym. What is this? Imagine taking this photo. People are going to want to know what my gym looks like. The floor's all torn open. Here's another one. Here's another picture of me at the gym. Here's another picture of me at the gym. Just being a guy, gymming it up. Don't worry, I'll see you next week for my picture at the gym, where I'll be dressing like I was at the gym, being at the gym. This is when they were in Vegas before Vegas represented the end of the end. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. He's definitely going to be exploiting his children now. He's bringing them out and about into all the social media stuff. Again, you weren't allowed to say their name in his chat 3 months ago. You couldn't say Charlotte. But now he's got Charlotte to live for. You get rid of one woman, you get a new one, you promote Charlotte. That's the way it is. Thank you to Peter for gifting a membership and Cousin IT finally becoming a new member. Welcome aboard. Serial Killer gifting a membership. Ian Birdson, member for 8 months, is Melty. Will you live stream John when John shows up to your house on Friday? Is he coming Friday? I will. Is he coming? Could I get an ETA? Dude, member for 6 months. You know what you did at Hackamania. You know who you are. Repent for your crimes. The LNN will be watching you. So is this what's happening now? My world is crashing down around me. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Is this what's happening around me? Am I correct? Are you and the LNN saying, I just want to get this right. Are you saying I, Patrick Melton, am being formally accused by Doom and the LNN of myself cheating? Is this what's happening right now? All the stuff about infidelity and cheating, was that all teasing and now you're doing it? Now you're dropping the other shoe? You're letting people know we are alleging that Patrick Melton stepped outside of his relationship at Hackamania? Fuck. Big if true. I have no comment. As you can imagine, this is shaking me to my core. I got a lot of thinking to do. Dr. Nick, new member, thank you very much. Cousin IT, from no membership to 10 months, don't ever doubt me. Yeah, how does that work? How does that even work? Stella B, member for 15 months. Worse than the treadmill murder, Dad. Make it stop. Deep Surface, why is Mooby not just going to the bathroom doing bidet squats? Carlotta don't even know how embarrassed she should be. His mix is overcompensating. It's really bad. Jordan Lee Peterson, member for 3 months. We know about you and Moody. Red Bar is always watching. Tara from the fourth row gifted 1 membership. This is rough. I had no idea this would ever come out. Please don't bring it up anymore and just tell me how I can make this all go away. How do I make it all not be a thing anymore? No way, it was you cheating. You didn't even get a haircut. That's a good point. I mean, I didn't eat. There ain't no way I didn't eat. I didn't cheat. Eating ain't cheating. And I didn't do cheating or eating. Man, I didn't have time to get a drink. Like I said, I pissed once, I think, on a Saturday. You got the wrong one. I've never had more of an alibi. This cheating stuff stops now. Stop fucking with my wife. When you say I cheat, you're fucking with my wife. Leave my wife alone. Does that work? Can I stretch it like that? What happens in Vegas? Yeah, but if you live in Vegas, then it's just like normal rules. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like this. This all has to stop. I hope nobody has pictures or proof. It would be devastating to me and my familia. This is this morning.
I hate that when you don't talk when you don't talk all morning and then you just kind of assume it's going to be there and then it's not.
You know what's great is I always assume this was like a green screen or something. Nope, this is his wall. So he's actually got this, whatever this shitty Yellowstone. And then he's got this little American flag backlit thing. I mean,
hello, good morning, welcome to the program. I'm going to move over just a touch. There we go. Oh, I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. I felt like today was going well. And then my voice didn't want to come with me. Welcome, Johnny's here. Hello, sir.
Good morning. You don't have your camera shared, so when we get to stories, that'll be important.
How about I do this then? Does that help you?
Beautiful.
It's a simple one-click issue. You know, people don't think I can do tech stuff. And really, if it's 2 clicks or less, I can handle it.
So something new's happening over at Steel Toe, and it's something old. It's regression. We're back to energy drinks. We're back to being tired. And we're back to snapping at the chat. Again, I don't really know too much about Dirty Dalish other than, the health warnings posted by the Surgeon General. But he was yelling at her the other day for like 20 minutes about something. He really is creeping back into like, guys, if you have an opinion that's different than mine, you don't have to watch the show. Ban. Like I do to, what was that bitch we banned earlier? FKA.
If it's anything that involves 3 clicks or some typing, we'll just save it for tomorrow. But at any rate, welcome to the show. We have a very busy one for you today. Equal parts gossip and news.
Now the gossip is just stuff he makes up. It's not. Again, he called his insurance company, found out a check was going there, and since that point, now April lives there. April's still doing coke. They're all drinking. They don't have the kids. The dog's not safe, and April can't get out of there. Again, none of that's true. He made all that up, but that's where we're at.
Johnny's old buddy Mersh is back at it again.
Really?
Yeah. He got really pissy at Alex Stein. And when he got pissy at Alex Stein, he decided to go after Gino. And then he decided to go after me. And it was all because we don't share his hatred of Anthony Cumia. Now, if you're hearing that and you're thinking, wow, that's really gay.
So he's the only one who describes everything as gay. You're a gay F word. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay. Everyone is kind of leaving Aaron. I do think Gino will wake up and get out of there. Keanu's gonna do whatever Gino does because there's not a person alive in that brain. Chrissy Mayer, I'm not that familiar with. I have a feeling is going to distance herself from this man. Anthony Cumia and his girlfriend are now clowning on him on shows. I didn't know Anthony Cumia's current fuck piece was like a personality, this Missy B. But I guess she's like a guy now. I don't know if she's a comic. I don't know if she comes from this world or not. Or I don't know, like, once you're fucking Anthony Cumia, you're allowed to be on a mic. They're all slowly turning. E-Rock, who was a friend and helped them get on. All these people are going on shows now. Because here's the thing, too, is like, as Carl turns on them, on Aaron, and Carl sees Aaron for what he is, all these people do Carl's show. Cumia does Carl's show. Missy B does Carl's show. E-Rock. You know, I imagine at some point Gino and Keanu, Gino's friends with Carl. They'll do Carl's show. Doom is saying the turn. I mean, yes, though, but like, you know what I mean? Like, Aaron's starting to panic, which is why he's teaming up with Chad. That's why Chad's now invited to the anniversary show. Who cares? If Gino comes to his senses and backs out, we'll have Chad. Chad will never back out of anything because Chad needs something to look forward to. Chad's happy to be an opener. Chad's happy to hang on to garbage he made fun of. Again, if Chrissy Mayer would have him, Chad would be teamed up with Chrissy Mayer. He just wants to belong. Offer Chad a seat at the table, he'll be there. Again, I'm never going to do it because fuck Chad. You don't think I could fuck Chad around and get Chad on my side and book him on a show? Of course I could. Of course I could. We watched Chad. Again, it's something that we're going to have to go back through and really tear apart. We watched Chad on that MLC come in hot and go, let me tell you something, Aaron. You're not going to win me over. You're not going to sweet talk me and fucking manipulate me. 40 minutes later, they were laughing, reading super chats. Aaron invited him up to Minnesota to be a part of the Steel Toe anniversary show. And Chad said, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, you can't get Chad. Nothing gets Chad. Chad's laser focused. Eye of the tiger. You'll never fuck him up. So it's fucking great. It's great. It's hilarious. Again, it's just what weak people need. Aaron needs it right now. Please, Keno, come on my side. Please, Chad. Anybody I can get to just stop making fun of me right now, that'd be great. Stop looking into stuff. Stop calling out my bullshit. Please. 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 They love it. They love it. They can't. So Aaron does this too. He wants Keno Casino on his side now. He tried it. They'll all say they never tried. I never wanted to hang out with Melton. I never wanted to do that. We all watched it. We all watched you look at Hackmania and wish you could come, and maybe it looks fun. Maybe we should go. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to. Let's see if Patrick buys it. No, Patrick told me to fuck off. Yeah, that's fine. Hackmania's gonna suck anyway. It's stupid. Right. We didn't watch that happen in real time. You dream about coming, fantasize about being a VIP, and then saying it sucks once I told you to pound sand. No, that didn't happen at all. We don't remember that at all. We don't remember Gino wishing he could come over and over and over again, looking up the price and freaking out. No, we don't remember that, man. We're all dumb. We don't remember Chad begging, going, you know what? I'm not coming if I can't get first-class tickets. That's just who I am. I'm not afraid to fight, Melton. I just demand first class. I don't go anywhere without it. Hey, you want to come cattle class up to do time in Minnesota? No pay guaranteed also. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, Steel Toe will go soft on you. I won't, bitches. I won't. I'm not manipulatable like any of these guys. Sorry. It fucking wrecks them every time. They all forget and try again every 6 or 8 months, you know? Maybe now if I kind of reach out and try to make friends with Patrick. No! We're not interested.
It's because it was really gay. We've got the audio. We've got the clips. Hey, did you ever see what's his name? My Lost Interest?
He's already hugging himself. Look at this. Does this look like a guy who's comfortable? Does this look like a guy who's comfortable? No, he's always seething. He's always mad. He's always coping.
Clip of you when we were talking about April and he followed Just Your Eyes.
No.
I haven't watched it yet.
I'd like to see this. I didn't know this happened.
I don't know what your eyes were supposed to look like while we were.
I don't know either, but apparently.
Okay. Did you see this clip that I haven't seen? I haven't watched it yet, but here's what happens in it. I haven't seen it. Did you see it? All he does is follow your eyes. I haven't seen it. Did you see it? I haven't watched it. I don't watch it. Did you see it? Here's what happens. What happened? I didn't see it.
Apparently they did something funny or wrong.
It was while we were talking about, I think it was the search warrant affidavit.
But you haven't seen it, and you didn't watch it.
We were talking about that, and then My Lost Interest just, I guess he kind of caught, like, just your eyeballs. I want to see if I can find it here. Aaron, MLC update. No, that's a while ago.
Again, ask yourself this. Is this a natural pose you would ever do? Let me see if I can find it. I haven't seen it. Did you see what he did? Did you see this post? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. But apparently we were talking about this, and then he did this. I haven't seen it. Did you see it? Let me see if I can find it. Are you bank robber? This is crazy to do. Yeah. He can't stop soothing himself. There are things people don't do. No one rubs their face like this. It's bananas. Have you seen it? I haven't seen it. Have you? What is this? What is this? It's not a thing. You do.
I want to see if I can find it here. Aaron, ML.
He always just looks like he just shit himself and he's going to get caught. He's always panicking.
See, update. No, that's a while ago. Holy shit, how long ago was this? Or maybe.
So you haven't seen it, but you're just bringing up a week-old clip?
Maybe it's not there anymore. 10 days ago. It couldn't have been 2 weeks ago. Oh, no. April's arrest through Johnny's eyes. Yeah. This is 324. Deputies would meet at a predetermined location.
What this is indicative of is just that you can do this with Keanu too. You're not listening to each other. When you talk, Johnny's not listening, and when Johnny talks, you don't listen. Your eyes are just on the chat. So I think what this is illustrative of is just that, like, how disconnected this show is. Johnny's not giving a fuck.
Location and eventually travel to Spicer to execute the search warrant. We traveled to the area, observed a black-colored Lincoln vehicle with Nicholas in the driver's seat.
traveling southbound as we were traveling northbound. Sergeant Nestor was advised to stop Nicholas and detain him as he was part of the search warrant. So
just deep in thought.
My lost interest says Aaron Imholte reads the arrest report, but I can't stop watching Johnny's reaction. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
How was that an adult's voice? Can we just really for a minute? Yeah, because I'm looking off and listening. That's what I do. This is like a 40-year-old man with kids. Yeah, because I'm looking off and listening. That's what I do. I mean, I can't even squeak like he does, like a prepubescent teen. Yeah, I'm looking off and listening. That's what I do.
Action. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
It's a real adult man's voice with kids. Yeah, I'm looking off and listening. That's what I do.
His reaction. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
Action. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
Reaction. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
Reaction. Okay, let's.
Because I'm just looking off and listening. That's what I do.
They got a search warrant for not just the house. They got a search warrant for Nick. After they arrived at 9:13,
I'm not seeing anything in your
Chief
eyes.
Deputy Kent Bauman stayed and went to the traffic stop with Sergeant Nestor. When we arrived on scene, we started knocking on the door on the south side of the residence, and we're able.
I don't really understand what the point is of this.
You look fucked up.
I can just tell though that like my left eye is getting weaker and weaker because I can see it's not open as wide as the right.
Yeah, but it also
wow, nothing gets by you. Okay, so what I see is it looks like the left eye is not open as much. I'm glad we had this game film.
Could be because it's 6 a.m.
Maybe.
Or is your eye getting all fucky?
My whole body's getting all fucky. Like, if we keep a list, a new one every day.
Either way, I didn't get that one.
I don't know. It didn't seem. I was hoping I did something more interesting. I just looked around. No, I have a tendency to just kind of like I don't look at stuff when I focus on listening. So like I'll kind of like just my eyes will shift somewhere. I'm not really looking at anything. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody said the march to 400 likes is on. Hit the like button for Buck Naked. Before you get out of here today, and everybody's starting to head out, start their days, have a little. He's hugging himself again, everybody. It's permanent. It's permanent. This guy's beta. He can't not hug himself.
Yeah. Alt Companion says Aaron doesn't get it because it's funny.
Right.
Okay. I mean, if you think it's funny, that's fine. I just see a guy following along.
Why bring it up? You opened your show with this. Hey, did you see this clip I didn't see from weeks ago? Let's try to find it, and then let's go. I don't get it. Great opener. Tell us again about how much you prepped for today, and you couldn't do this show part-time if you tried.
Long while someone talks about something, but... Okay. Hulkamash Baby says, you mean Johnny had a look of glazed uncaring? Wow, almost like it was 12 days of Rekieta updates. I apologize if things that
My life is the news, and the news is my life. I'm sorry, it's on the front page. What am I supposed to do? It's me and Robert Durst.
Happening that directly affect my life.
It's been a month. It's been a month. You keep making up stuff about the other people to keep it going. Can you guys believe April's back over there doing drugs?
Are upsetting to anyone. But, yeah, I didn't really think that. I mean, at worst, maybe Johnny was just like, But I was like, when I heard about it, I was like, oh, maybe like Johnny was going like, whoa, or, you know, his eyes.
Oh, my God. Like my eyes were really moving. No, I just kind of
staring.
Just kind of moved around like, okay.
That's it.
So then they caught him with the drugs. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Credit
all right.
cards on the nightstand. Bad look. All right.
All right. What happened next? Okay. All right.
Hug yourself more. It looks real.
All right. Brittany Boo becoming a member for 25 months. Thank you very much. Funeral director with $2 says my lost interest fans are femme TSN bots, lame bias clips. I actually like.
I love my lost interest.
I like that guy. He's the only reason I still watch anything of any of that kind of shit.
But you said you didn't watch it. You said you didn't see it. And then you brought it to us. Why tell these little micro lies that you get caught in seconds later? I love that guy. I do watch him, even though I didn't watch this. Anything I'm going to bring up on the show, I didn't see. But other than that, I watch a ton of stuff.
I just think his clips are fascinating.
They're not. They're not. They're just what is. There's nothing. By the way, it's not an insult to my lost interest. They're not fascinating. They're just stuff you said. They're just stuff you said. It's like a straight. Sam B is tagging him. They're literally like chunks ripped out of a show. For the most part, he used to do the like pop-up ones. Those take longer to edit and stuff too, you know. I don't look if it's like if you're pulling different stuff and you're like putting it together and you're creating like this. I love it when they're like Nat Clo does some good ones now too. Like going back with old stuff and then comparing and contrasting it to new stuff. There's a lot of like When I Leave April. If that ever happens, it's like that stuff's great. Now going back to, you know?
I normally don't rate his clips. I'm too boring. So I think the only clips of me he has are probably ones where I broke down, and I guess that one. But yeah, no, I love my lost interest, man. That guy's awesome.
I endorse.
He's awesome. Nobody knows who he is, but he's a good egg. That guy rules.
My lost interest.
He does an amazing amount of work for all of us, and we should be grateful.
I like him. Yepem says, I watched Nick's last broadcast. I don't get it. He is gross and creepy.
Now, look, my lost interest might be one of the most normal clippers. He's in the chat. He's had normal conversations. We've talked to him. He's fine. I'm not trying to turn this into an insult. But if you look like a MLI clip versus a Citizen M clip, it's not even close. The amount of editing hours and stuff, but it's like MLI puts out 10 clips a day. So why would, of course they got to be a little less cared for.
He looked old. He looked very old, but you want gross and creepy. Oh my God. Keanu is like chomping at the bit to get on this week. Like,
this is hilarious. Guess why Keanu wants to get on? To leak DMs, to leak text messages. Sound familiar? Oh yeah, it's Gino's favorite thing to do. Just like I told you, these are trash people, and all they have is this. So all they want to do is leak DMs and leak text messages. They're in the spotlight. They're in the sun right now because friends of theirs are in the spotlight. And he's doing this thing where it's like, Kiki can't wait. She's chomping at the bit. She wants to go after April and Rekieta. She's got some DMs. She can't wait. No one's scared of Kiki. Kiki doesn't have shit. I'm serious. You got to stop. Kiki doesn't have shit. These are idiots. They're dumb. They're dumb. They're the dumbest people. Again, they're a tier below Imholte. Imholte's being manipulated as fuck by Rekieta, and Rekieta is using Kiki and it's like
on Thursday to do Gossip Girls Thursday because she got Instagram messages from Nick, and the way she's described them to me, they sound like the most cult leader shit I've ever heard. So like, Nick knows that Keanu, because I think.
So here's what's going to happen. He's going to tell you what the messages are. Tomorrow he'll get screenshots of them and read them again. Wednesday they'll tease them. We got messages coming tomorrow. We're going to be, by that time, it'll be old news and nothing. I guarantee it's a nothing burger to begin with. Do you think Nick Rekieta is blowing his case to talk to Keanu? He's not. He's not. What's more likely, that Nick Rekieta has blown his case out of the water to stick it to Kiki and message her something that will indict him, or Keanu and Gino have so little going in that they've blown up a nothing burger into something? What do you think's more likely?
Nick is a narcissist enough where he's watching everything about himself. Which I hope he's not watching the keynote.
How would you recognize that at all as a trait that a person has?
So Aaron just got done telling you he doesn't watch stuff, and now they're laughing about how Aaron also watches everything involving him. Who knows what's real? I lie so much, it's crazy.
I don't watch any clips on myself because I have something Nick doesn't, which is called shame. And I don't watch clips of myself because
Until someone tells you they exist. You go, ooh, they said stuff about me?
No, I see the channel that puts them up, and then I go, I make a value judgment. And I go, I'm not going to like hearing this. This is going to be bad. Sometimes if it's people that I like, I'll be like, oh, I won't fucking watch this clip. Like the Keno Casino guys, they rip me to shreds. Like PPP hates my guts, but I really like him. I think he's really good. So I.
Do you believe that? We just watched the clip where he's like, I like those guys, but that PPP guy, like he gets everything wrong. And I think he's just pathetic and projecting because, let me guess, he got beat up a lot when he was younger and now he's mad. They red barred.
I watch their stuff. And the last time I watched it, they complimented me, which is weird because they complimented me about showing the text for a receipt to prove there was indeed a relationship because Nick tried to make it sound like it was a lie.
So basically, he put out text from Kayla Rekieta where Kayla's like, could you please stop making our relationship public? You claim that this was a real relationship, that there was love there, that there was something important and real. Could you stop making a mockery of it in public and parading it around? He took those texts and put them out. Aaron claims to have been in love with this woman, charcuterie fridge and all. And when she reached out privately and said, could you please stop dragging me through the dirt and making a mockery out of our relationship if it really meant something to you? He released those texts of her begging him to stop. That's who these people are. That is who these people are. They're trash. They're trash. Keanu C. Thompson is trash. Gino Bisconte is trash. Aaron Imholte is trash. And by the way, I don't pretend to be better. I don't pretend to be somebody, but that's the thing. I don't come out and pretend to not be a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I'll make fun of you kids. I'll make fun of your texts. I'll make fun of your emails. I'll never come out and be like, I won't. I'm above that. I will. I will. Aaron will go like, the kids. And then use his kids. Aaron will go, the kids. And then say, I don't care about his kids. Aaron will come out and be like, it's sensitive right now. I don't want to do that. It's not appropriate. And then put it all up to fuck somebody. Out of one side of his mouth, I got to keep these. It might be important to the case. But also, if I can fuck somebody over right now and get a view and maybe hit the goal, I'll put them up. They're all human shit. They're all lying, manipulative human shit. And they all deserve it. They all deserve it. Chad and Stevie Lou and Felicia deserve what they get from KB. Keanu and Gino. Again, you don't recognize patterns. Have at it. You shall get what you get. You watched Aaron Imholte scream about how you're a loser and not talented and a fucking broken bitch about COVID. You watched him scream all that about you, Gino, and now you run over there to be his sidekick. Hello? Why would we listen to Gino Bisconte about anything? He's Aaron Imholt's sidekick once a week. Go on. You know what I mean? Like, why would you? Oh, okay. You guys are less than Aaron Imholte. Got it. That's all we need to know. That's all we needed to know.
I didn't like doing that, by the way. That made me feel gross. For the record, in the future, all texts or anything like that to be released will be released to the proper officials.
Now, he just said Guys, Keanu's chomping at the bit to come on Thursday because she's got some DMs she's going to release. She got some DMs she's going to release from Rekieta. It's going to be wild. I didn't feel good about that. I'm not going to do it again. From now on, all texts are going to be released to the appropriate authorities, to the proper channels. You just said that you can't wait till Thursday because Keanu's got some dirt, some private messages she's going to come out and read. I'm confused. But I'm dumb, right? I'm dumb. I'm not supposed to hear both things. I'm not supposed to put two and two together and do logic on you, right? Just a minute ago, you said you can't wait till Thursday because Keanu's going to come out and read private messages. And then you just said, remember that time I read private messages? That didn't feel right. I don't think we're going to do that on this show anymore. It doesn't feel right. Which is it? Which is it? Hey, by the way, retraction for leaking those DMs. That was fucked up. We shouldn't have done that. Also, tune in Thursday where we're going to be leaking DMs. Okay. Okay. Guys, Keanu can't wait to get on here and leak some DMs. It didn't feel right when I leaked those DMs, though. That felt a little fucked up. Tell us again.
Stuff. And the last time I watched it, they complimented me, which is weird because they complimented me about showing the text for a receipt to prove there was indeed a relationship because Nick tried to make it sound like it was a lie. I didn't like.
Again, only bitches do this. Hey, I don't think there was a real relationship. Oh, yeah? Look at these texts. Okay. You're allowed to think there wasn't. You're allowed to think there wasn't. Melton, did you really pay Ray? Can we see the receipts? No. Next question. None of your business. Move on. That's what a man does. That's what a man does who actually doesn't give a fuck what you think. We heard the stream didn't work for everybody. Okay. You're not going to show us that it did work for some people? No. I mean, say it didn't. I don't think Kayla was really in love with you. Here's all the texts. Adults just go, okay. Adults say okay and move on. They don't need to prove someone else's wife was in love. That's insane. It's so insane. No, for the record, no one's been paid. No one's been paid. By the way, you'll be if you haven't if you're a performer who's getting paid for Hackamania and you haven't filled out your information on a link that was emailed to you, you will not get paid. And I know I'll get an email next week going like, how come I didn't get paid? Because you didn't click the thing and fill out your thing. I'm done. You know what happened? If you don't get paid, you don't get paid. It's the new rule. I'm done. I'm not chasing down losers to make sure they get money. That's what I'm not going to do. So check your email or don't, man. I don't want to hear about it. I'm done. It's bad enough that the week before the event, I sent out an email like, hey, we want to make you show the success it can be. Tell me what you need. How many people on stage? How many microphones? Do you need to hook up a laptop? Do you have sound? Do you have any guests coming I need to put their name in their door? Spouses, partners, friends, lovers, co-workers, whatever it is. What can I do for you? We're a week out. Tell me what you need. Click here. Take this survey. How many people are going to be on stage? Do you have sound? Do you have lights? Do you have any graphics? Do you have any of this stuff? Do you have any requirements? And then you get like pros like Carl and Tukey who respond to it. Tell me what they need. It all gets handled out. Ray doesn't respond. Pat doesn't respond. Earl doesn't respond. Biggest podcast in the universe doesn't respond. They all get there. Hey, can we hook up a laptop? No. I didn't know you needed that. I asked a week ago. Hey, can I get some people's names at the door? I guess. Fuck. I guess. So I imagine that just like all the other emails I sent out, Pat didn't know where the venue was, 10 p.m. the night of the show. Ray doesn't know what hotel he's staying in. I'm done hand-holding. I'm done. So now you've got an email that tells you how to get paid. I'm not following up. You've got an email that tells you how to set up direct deposit. I'm not going to follow up. And when payroll runs and you weren't part of it because you didn't do the stuff, don't email me about it. I shall not run a special payroll for you. You've had 2 weeks. By the way, the balance of the reason I'm paying 2 weeks after the event is to give everyone time. But I know they won't. By the way, Ray's already filled his out, so I'm not even yelling at Ray. Ray's set up. He shall get his money. I can't. Half of them aren't, and I will not. Do you think I care? I'll keep the money another 2 weeks and make interest on it. I'll keep it forever and not pay you. I don't give a fuck. The lottery doesn't chase you down to make sure you got paid for all your right numbers. That's not. I'm done. And by the way, I'm clocking all of it. I'm remembering it all. Because going forward, I'm not doing this again. Where I have to watch children. I can't. For my own mental health, we'll get people who want to be there and pay attention. I'm not going to be here for 2/3 of the event. Is that cool? Yeah, Earl, it's awesome. It's awesome. Sorry, I got a better gig last minute. Okay. Fuck me and my 3 months of prep. Fuck me in my hotel room that I booked for you, I guess. Right? Because you got a late night show at the Comedy Store last minute? I'll go fuck myself. I had no idea. That I mattered that little. My miscalibration. Lynn Christmas. Aaron doesn't have talent for talking. It's caused him to put zero effort into anything, personal or professional, since someone told him that. He might be fine at talking. Come on. He might get fine at talking. Earl will absolutely not get paid. It's up to him. I'm done. Bauer Bucks. Bubble Guts. Oh, the Bubble Bucks. Bubble Bucks. Bauer Bubble Bucks. Ray was missing, Pat was napping, and Earl ran away. It's not even, if you get a better gig and you have a gig, you say, I'm committed. It wasn't even a better gig he got. It's the same gig he has. It's the only gig he ever has. I got put on at the Comedy Store tonight. Okay, bye. I guess. I'll take my $1,000 that I paid for your hotel and stuff and just go fuck myself. Because you got a gig on the stage that you work every night, all the time. It's like Chad getting a gig at Side Splitters. We're all supposed to be impressed. And again, it's not even, it's that if you would have let me know 5 hours earlier, we could have canceled the hotels. But nobody cares because you're not paying for them, right? It's not your problem. Melton got me 3 nights, but I don't really need it. Doom says the LNN will be continuing reporting on Hackamania infidelity. Just better keep that. I thought that said keep reporting on Hackamania indefinitely. That's like a permanent PR machine. You better not have any details on that. I didn't think there were cameras. I had no idea. Plus, that man that you saw with me, can you imagine? It leaks out that me and Mrs. Bentley were having a little tryst at Hackamania. Fuck, now I've said her name. It's too late for everything. Did we get today's EP out? Brian Kowalczyk. Indefinitely as well. We'll be reporting on Hackamania infidelity indefinitely. I can't wait. It's like Chad. It's like when Chad goes like, and if you think I'm going to let this Hackamania infidelity thing go, you got another thing coming. Great. We can look forward to Chad not accomplishing anything again for another year. By the way, it's June. Shouldn't Chad's studio be done? It's been a year and 5 months. It's a year and 5 months. Shouldn't it be going? Release the mouse pad. Release the mouse pad. Our agents are digging up the dirt. Fuck. I can't tell you what this does to my psyche. I doubt I'll be able to get anything done for the rest of the day. It's grueling and invasive that you're hunting down that information. What about what happened to Hackamania? I look forward to your report. I can't wait to find out who I was balls deep in. Really. Because I'm going to be honest. I didn't ask her name. And I told her I would text her this week, but I didn't because I can't remember who it was. It's bad. Okay, I thought we'd do 9 more hours of Steel Toe today, but we didn't. I think there's something around an hour I wanted to watch. Can we watch that? Hold on. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Cattle
People
rustling.
got right off the jump, I guess.
Black, Pitbull, Mersh, hybrid, black.
Oh, yeah.
Cuban.
This is great. Watch this. This is Steel Toe in a nutshell. This was great.
Oh, boy.
On today's show. But first, a story out of Irving, Texas. I would like you to guess. And I know you're going to say, guess what? Well,
what am I guessing?
I'm going to start the story, and you can guess. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Wait a minute. Before this starts, I just want to see if anyone in the chat knows what they're guessing. I just want to pull this up real quick, and I want to see. So again, I just want to see if I say I'm going to play the story, and then you can guess. Yeah.
Okay. So the chat, of course, is typing black people, Negro, and Aaron's response is, he's taught his audience well. We'd all laugh out anyone who had that base level humor here. He's loving it.
There it is. There it is. You got people guessing black, Pitbull, black drug crime, Pitbull, black. Michael B says you'd have to give us a hint. No, I don't, apparently.
You guys know. You guys know what I was going to do anyway. We're going to fucking make fun of the blacks. Fuck yeah. You guys knew what was coming. The stupid Negroes. You guys got it. Because their skin's darker. They're less than. You guys get it, right? They're black. Ha 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 ha. Fuck yeah. Our chat gets it, man. They get it. Our chat knows what we like to do over here. Fuck yeah. They're all getting it. Look, there it is. Black, black, less than, black, black. The worst people. Black, black, black. Yeah, they get it. They get it. It's insane, man. It really is nuts.
People got right off the jump, I guess.
Black, Pitbull, Mersh, hybrid, black, Cuban Pitbull, white Bronco. Oh, wow. Yeah, Mr. Q says, who cares about Riley? How about those boobies on Mint? His girl has very nice boobs. She does. I'm not. Single mother, poodle, poignant.
Oh, no.
Black Pitbull, drug crime.
Nicki Minaj rolling in flour is actually kind of funny.
Serial killer, your wife getting plowed. I don't have a wife, sir. Thank you very much.
It's funny because it's so new. It's funny because I gave her away like she was nobody. I made my children be part of the proposal and asked him to be her forever mommy. And then I just threw her aside like trailer trash. 150 to the goal. Get it? I don't have a wife, you fucking weirdo. That was months ago.
I gave her to a junkie.
I mean, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I gave her to a junkie.
Naj rolling in flour is actually kind of funny.
Serial killer, your wife getting plowed. I don't have a wife, sir. Thank you very much. I gave her to a junkie.
Again, how is that an own? You didn't give her to any. She got took. She got tooked. Tooked. She got tooked.
She traded up from me for a pile of donut powder. That's
exactly.
So you admitted to trade up.
I
look at him sitting in it, trying to he's trying to do mental gymnastics right now to turn what he just said into a win. Dude, I don't even have a wife. She ran off with a fucking drunkie and got arrested. She got arrested and ran off with a junkie.
Yeah, I instead went and I went to a meeting yesterday and then had pizza with somebody after. My life is far more boring. Although once the Parmesan came out, you know.
Stevie Lou energy.
Pile of
watch him after he laughs about his wife being taken from him. Watch the reality set into his face. This is actually really funny.
Sir, thank you very much. I gave her to a junkie.
So he pretends to own it here and laugh. Watch the reality wash over his face after this.
She traded up
starts about here
from me for a pile of donut powder.
Exactly.
That's how he feels about it.
I instead went and I went to a meeting yesterday and then had pizza with somebody after. My life is far more boring. Although once the Parmesan came out, you know,
shit got wild.
A little bit of a flashback, but I managed to suppress.
So again, he can't stop bragging already about being with somebody else. Dude, I had pizza with somebody, so I gave her to a druggie. That's how it set into him. He's like, and then I had pizza with a person. So you tell me whose life sucks, pretty much.
All right, Johnny, ready?
Yep.
You guess.
They say an argument at work led to a deadly shooting inside a Wingstop restaurant.
In my opinion,
well, safe bet.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know,
what are you looking at? Your co-host is the other direction.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, oh man, I'm so mad at you. Why? Well, I mean, you picked the Chiefs to beat the Cardinals. I mean, that's not. Well, yeah. I mean, can't be mad at me just because the Cardinals pulled one off.
Fox 4's David Centenary spoke with the Govea family.
Get Harley.
Get to it. I hate stories.
Only 265 away this morning.
We're only $265 away, guys. Have you donated your $265 to me?
All right, clan, take a guess. Swingers, cocaine, and neglected children.
That's us.
Thank you. Consistent stream of Super Chats, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo.
It's such a consistent stream. We've gotten $70 today.
We really appreciate that, you guys. If you want to continue contributing, the links are all in the chat, and it does keep this show going. So thank you for the steady stream on the stream, if you were.
If you were.
You will.
I'm not.
Johnny, I have to go blow my nose real quick.
I have to go blow my nose. He has to get up for that?
Lucky nose. Coming up next, we have another plot twist in the Michigan license plate guy, or the driver's license guy. So we found out first, we thought he had a suspended license and he was driving during his Zoom court meeting. And he just looked
The
like
most intelligent.
I thought you had to blow your nose. When you have to blow your nose, it's urgent. You don't get to just launch into another story.
Thing you can do.
Well, then we found out that the guy actually didn't have a suspended license.
Okay.
And we were thinking, wow, well, the whole internet and the whole world owes this guy an apology.
Yeah, the whole internet does. This guy has really personified the internet into some boogeyman that's always wrong and after him. He talks about the internet like it's a guy he knows down the street. Yeah, I think the whole internet owes him a responsibility. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I part of it? No one knows about these backwoods Minnesota small town, prep burger stories you have on your fucking docket. It's insane.
Well, before you get your apologies out, that guy is now in jail. And we'll tell you why. Johnny, tell him about your show and all that. I'm going to run and blow my nose real quick. I'll be back in roughly 30 seconds.
I'm going to be on Just Kidding LLC today at 2.
Whoa! Whoa! Can we watch? Fuck.
And I don't have a way to zoom in, but when he gets back, let's get a good zoom in there. Let's make sure we know what's going on. I'll be live at 2 p.m. We've got a bunch of stories and stuff left over from last week. Well, not a bunch. We got a few.
Imagine, okay, no one cares about the stories Steel Toe does. Johnny's got stories. Guys, we got a lot of stories to catch up with from last week. I know.
2 stories left over from last week that we'll be covering. Let me grab the links to my shows. I thought I put spaces in all of these. All right, we'll have to link them one at a time.
If you think Corey Adam is bad, boy, do you need to see Johnny Crutches do a show.
Okay, so copy and paste. All right, let's get over to this. Dead Game, good to see you over there on Rumble. Love seeing people on the Rumble.
Oh, boy.
Control V. Jesus, I should have moved my keyboard closer for today.
Now I'm better.
There's the YouTube link. I just don't want, I can't link them all at the same time. Otherwise, they come in as one big link and you can't use them.
Aaron has no idea what Johnny's talking about. He just got back and said, oh, boy, I feel better. But watch Aaron go like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
I was on Simpcast last night. I forgot about that. I popped.
Oh, you were, huh?
I popped on there real quick. The old Imholte they used to have doesn't respond to texts anymore. So,
yeah, you did that. You turned all of April's friends against her because they're all mushy-minded idiots. Again, I do think they'll come around. I think there'll be a day where Gino and Keanu and Chrissy and all these people have to apologize to April. We had no idea. Look, I'm not saying April's not addicted to coke and doesn't have what's coming to her and didn't make her own mistakes. We're being gaslit by Aaron. And if you're not aware that it's happening, you're dumb. Aaron's turning everyone against her. And by the way, it's little comments like that are doing it. If you can't see what's going on, it's crazy.
I got the backup Imholte for Simpcast. No, the reason I ended up on there was because during the members only show,
they said something and I had more information. So I wanted to go on there and spill more beans. I don't even know what he's going to say, but I have a feeling that's the No, they didn't know. So I went on there and told them a bunch of stuff that I wasn't supposed to say.
Last night, which we did at 10 o'clock. Somebody wrote to me and said, oh, man, Chrissy's trashing you on Simpcast right now. I'm like, what? Chrissy's a friend? I don't think Chrissy's trashing me on Simpcast. Now, the thing about the internet is whenever someone is like trying to pit you against someone, especially when it's someone you like, you got to take it with a grain of salt. And step one is going to listen to the actual thing.
Okay. So, again, he thinks the internet is special and doesn't have rules that apply. He's like, the thing about the internet is when someone's trying to pit you against someone, they'll tell lies. And then you have to go watch the actual thing they said to see if it's true. Yeah, that's nothing to do with the internet. That's just life. If someone wants to get you upset at somebody else, they'll just lie about something the other person did. And it's like you, Aaron. It's like how you told Keanu that April is back at Nick's doing drugs and she probably wants to bring Nick to the wedding. And then Keanu went, she's not invited. Nick's not invited to the wedding. Now, Nick never said that. And April never said that. But Keanu's dumber than dog shit. And you know that. So you put it in her head, and then she started screaming about a thing you made up. You know, she might try to bring Nick to the wedding. She can't. You're not invited. April's no longer invited to the wedding. She better reach out. You're not invited. You're not invited. That's fucked up. He better not come to my wedding. He is not invited to my wedding. Now, again, no one said that. He didn't say he wanted to come. April probably doesn't want to come anymore. But Keanu's got the mushiest, most influenced brain in the Dabbleverse and wants so desperately to be a part of it. When Aaron told her that was going on, she just ran with it. Now, again, Aaron doesn't even know she's over there. Aaron called an insurance company and found out an envelope is going to a P.O. box. And since then has spiraled into April's back at the Reketas. April's back on drugs. They're all drinking. They're all crazy. And April's going to bring Nick to your wedding. And, of course, Kiki melted down and attacked her once friend about it. So Aaron's playing them all like a fiddle. It's exactly what Aaron wanted to do. As far as we know, April is in the middle of a fucking horrible situation and doesn't know who her real friends are. And boy, oh boy, is Aaron turning them all on her. And she's done jack shit. What has she done? Be quiet? Defend herself? And then she's got you on there going like, don't bring Nick. He's not invited. She wasn't going to bring Nick, dum-dum. No one brought that up but you. No one but you and stupid Aaron made that up and got mad at it. So, I mean, she's better off, honestly. These people are so dumb you wouldn't want them as your friends. I've never seen more bullshit in my life. Aaron makes up something, and these two go on and on about it. Gino's over there going like, Rekieta's so stupid he's saying there weren't guns, kids, and children there? No! Aaron said that. Aaron said he said that. He didn't. Aaron's a liar, and then you guys run with it because you're dumb. He knows how to make you guys turn on a person who was your friend. And I'm not saying you should be friends with April or it all needs to, end up that way. But April never told you she wanted to bring Nick to your wedding. So you spiraling out about it for 20 minutes going like, don't come. He's not invited. He better not show or we're going to have. No, he was never coming. You made it up. Did you forget you made that up? Did you forget you made that up and got mad at it, you dumb slore? Tomorrow!
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame